Hi, I am live, and I just wanted to go live now to start work on a new Mac product because app. So you may have seen that I've created the Deluge stems uploader, which lets you sort of get your audio stems together. On your computer, and then create a project file that goes onto the Deluge and lets you map out all the lanes of the tracks that you've made, so that you can sort of access your, for instance, like the vocal lines or the different things that you've got as samples. But something someone said was like, can we have the same for MIDI? And I said, I kind of want that because I spend quite a lot of time trying to reproduce a pattern on this that I already have as a MIDI file somewhere, and I'd quite like to just be able to drag them in. But this is going to be a different challenge to the other one, because that one was sort of a one-off process where you would sort of like set it all up on the Mac and then just export it onto the Deluge, and then that's where it would be. But for this, like, those MIDI clips are, you're much more likely to want to add them into an existing project. And I'm not sure how much I want to be copying and pasting and switching songs on the Deluge. So what I'm going to do is actually load in the Deluge songs. So you'll browse on the Deluge, on the SD card, find the song, load it into this app, and then it will give you the option to import a MIDI clip. So this is what we're going to try and achieve. I'm just spending today, I'm sort of starting quite close to lunchtime, so I got distracted by some other stuff. I did want to spend all day on this, but we'll see how we get along. But this is going to be some relatively boring Swift coding. But I just wanted to see if anyone was wanted to join me and just like hopefully have a bit of a chat and get some input on the UX as I go. But the first thing I've got to do is sort of like load in the XML file. So let's get into the desktop. I've got a Stream Deck now. It's only a very small one, but I'm going to press the button down here. Hello, it's my desktop. So this is, I have started the project. I'm using my, I'm gonna close all these windows. There's some windows you can't see. Right, so this is my Xcode project, and this is let's see, let's find some. Yeah, I don't know what any of these songs necessarily are, but these are songs that I'm going quite, like, tell me if the resolution is unbearable, by the way, because it may be pretty terrible. I'm just noticing that my my little Squares TV logo is not really showing up, so I just want to see what's going on there. Oh, because usually I have the thing going. Let me find my Squares crane. What's this? And what's this one? Do I have another one? Let's put this one in for now. Sorry, I just noticed it said Square. Drag it as an overlay. Animated overlay. Oh, this isn't transparent. This is not. There it is. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted because I've just got the word squares.tv up there and it's annoying me. But yeah, what we're going to do is I'm basically going to sort of reverse engineer this XML format into a format on here, so that I can load in a Deluge file from the card and save it back out again in the same format. And then we'll figure out how to convert it to MIDI, well, how to bring in a new MIDI file. But the first thing we kind of need to do is sort of take this whole XML schema into Swift, which is going to be a little bit time consuming. But so in that sense, feel free to say hi, and I will prioritize chat because, you know, it's a bit more interesting to chat, isn't it, than to be like going through this. So look, here we go. So we're going earliest firmware version, earliest compatible firmware. So what I was thinking of doing was just grabbing this and pasting it in here, and doing a bit of block editing. Going var. We're going to go preview, and then all of these will just say, okay, preview numpads is going to be a string. That is a string. These are do I parse this as a Boolean? I think let's not try and get too clever and just make that an int. I think a lot of these are going to be ints and int. Hey Dragon Dust, how's life? I'm good. I am good. It's hard to find time to go live, you know, because of am I loud enough, by the way? Let's get this microphone up a bit. I'm good. I'm sort of, I've given myself Thursdays to just kind of work on what I feel like working on, so and going live, but the rest of the time I'm just like really working hard on Squares TV and all that kind of stuff. Really, how are you? What are you up to? One. Wait, that's an int. Wait, am I? Can I make chat? Yeah, I mean, if anyone's looking at this on YouTube, the chat is down right in the. Wait, which direction is it? That direction, right in the bottom left corner. So if you want to know who I'm responding to, it's down there. All right, time per timer tick. Timer tick fraction. Is an int gonna? Oh yeah. Am I following you? Let's see. Dragon Dust is streaming. Let's have a look. Okay. Make sure I'm actually. I mean, am I definitely following you? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I probably should. Thanks for thanks for letting me know if it's a bit small. Just new. Sorry, I need to keep that one dashboard window. Okay, so yeah, let's make everything a bit bigger. Just how's the size of that? Still probably a bit small, but I've just sort of started finding it a bit like when I'm live streaming and trying to code, and then if you know, it can be a bit annoying when I'm trying to do everything at like 1080p instead of 4K. Root note int input tick magnitude. Now I'm a bit worried about this file format because it may end up that they're in the middle of they're about to release a huge update to the Deluge. So I think that's a string, isn't it? So I have a feeling I'm going to end up doing all of this all over again as soon as they release the new version, but we will cross that bridge when we come to it, won't we? Alright, that takes us down. This is the attributes of a song. And so what we need for, so I started using this XML coder yesterday. I sort of found it and needed it to do something, so it's quite fresh in my mind. So I need an enum coding key, and this is sort of like, it's some combination of this and a couple of protocol methods, node decoding and node encoding, that determines like how it re-encodes it back into XML once it's done. So if we say yeah, Mac app. I've been doing quite, I have to say, like the Mac apps have been, it's been quite fun doing Mac apps. So I've done, if you go on Squares TV, I've released this beat sheet app recently, as well as a Deluge manager app, and it's quite nice being able to just directly sell through like through a Stripe sale and get paid straight away. So I'm kind of niching, certain audiences. Kind of makes sense to have a Mac app. Plus, it's so easy to do it now with Swift UI compared to how it used to be, right? Like it used to be much harder, much more of a like change of how you have to think about it to do a Mac app. But actually, with Swift UI, it's pretty easy to switch. Oh wait, so we want to. Oh, I didn't consistently put spaces. Oh, that worked. Okay, so that's all of my. So wait, let's come back to this. Mode, notes, delay, compressor, song, params, instruments. I think we'll. So let's add in. Oh, do we need these to be strings? I think we do. I think we do. So elements. So elements are going to be mode notes. Okay, so at least they're not doing any like dashes in their XMLs. Mode notes, reverb, delay, compressor, song params. Case instrument. Should really be. Wait. Song params. Yeah, sorry, that's instruments. Yeah, instruments, sections. This is going to be boring. I should. How am I going to make this stream more interesting? And how I'm going to make the YouTube video more interesting than it turns into? It's not clear. Anyone heard any good stories recently? Okay, that's all the. I think that's all the attributes. But let's just see if any of these other ones look any different. Mode notes, reverb, delay, compressor, song params, and then we've got instruments, sections, session clips, and then they can be like instrument clip, and I guess audio clip. So if we went to 22nd floor, we'd probably find lots of audio clips. Yeah, we'll get these audio clip things. Okay, so but we've got to make sure that if these are coming in, oh, these are my own ones. But let's see. How do these look? These are ones that I've made. You can tell which ones I generated because they've got dots, and these ones that sort of native ones have got tabs. Oh my god, this schema is going to be a disaster. There's got to be an easier way of pulling this schema in, right? But I'm not sure there is. But I'm going to miss stuff. I wish there was a way to just like ignore the stuff that I'm not going to touch and just... Yeah, I wish I could take the XML, leave it untouched, the stuff that I'm not going to be playing with, and only decode like the track, the instrument tracks. Oh look, this has audio track. Song params, instruments. But they're still under instruments. So that has audio track and then like kit. So how are we going to manage these sort of arrays of elements that are kind of like in order? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Right, session clip. So we'll just quickly say K's key. Sorry, switch key. Switch key. Case. Coding keys dot modules. Wait, should we just say let's stick a little... I don't want to force unwrap this because it's going to make the app crash. Hey, Yukiko. How you doing? It's yeah, it's gonna, like, I found this library yesterday that does seem to do a decent job of good to hear. I found a good library yesterday that does a decent job of giving you a bit of control over the XML. What's it called? The XML coder. Should we just see if it's got any... So we can strip name. I don't care about that. Dynamic node coding. So this is this stuff that I'm doing here. Coding key value value intrinsic. Preserving white spaces. Removing white. Choice. You can encode enums associated with values by conforming your coding key additionally to XML choice coding key. That's interesting. Let's see what that means. Choice element encoding. So what does that mean? I think we're going to need this. This choice element encoding key. In fact, that's just what I was talking about. So, yeah, so that's a mixture of ints and strings. Yeah, okay, so we've got this choice element coding key, so that's good to know. Let's do this the verbose way for now. Well, let's let elements equal. Let's just make this elements static. Let element coding keys equals dot mode nodes dot reverb. Yeah, this is all I wanted. Delay, compressor, song params dot instruments. Sections dot session clips. So we've got the list of elements. Case. Okay. So if key in sorry, what was this? Coding keys. Coding keys dot elements dot contains key, wait, let's just $0 dot string value, wait, equals key. Then we're going to return dot element, else return attribute dot attribute. Is that okay? Or should I say raw value? Right, key. Oh look, that's a coding key. Oh, yeah, no, I think we just do that. Can I go over coding key to Deluge song.coding keys? I feel like that should let me do that. Should we just say coding key? See if that lets us. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. When we say keep by coding key self container, case. Oh, fine. Let's do it the long way. Switch key case coding keys dot mode nodes coding keys dot reverb coding keys dot delay coding keys dot compressor coding keys dot song params coding keys dot instruments coding key dot sections coding keys dot session clips. I've like told all the return dot element default return dot attribute. So this should work, and then I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but literally I copy it, even though that's going to now be a different return type, node encoding, node decoding. But this is one of those things where I'm sure there's a more concise way of doing something, but you know, kind of diminishing returns. Right, is this, what's this now? Does not conform to decodable or encodable because we have got, yes, exactly, you can always refactor, and sometimes sort of this perfectionism is procrastination, but then like there's you know, putting off figuring out the correct way to do something, there's no good time to figure it out, so I tend to try and do it. Right, what doesn't it like here? We've got some strings, we've got some ints. We've got some strings and we've got some ints. Oh, but should they be let? I mean, I don't think they should be lets, but let's make them lets and see if that makes it happier. No, I don't see why it would care. And then we've got our coding keys, string coding key. I don't know why this isn't codable. I don't know what's wrong with this in terms of codability. Int, string. Let me just see if I can make this. If we get rid of all this. Oh no, no. This is literally. I must have made it. This happens if you have not matched all of these. So if we got it, firmware version earliest compatible, preview numpads, preview arrangement X. No, but I copy pasted this. Oh, because I haven't put these in. Look, watch. I actually love this, that it makes sure that this matches this. It's actually kind of amazing. I don't know how it's doing it, but it's pretty good. Right, let's see. That should now. Oh, Oh, sorry, I didn't. I need to. Oh Lord. Okay, right. This just means we've got to keep going with the schema now. So. We make it an array of files. Oh, I've misspelled that. That's mode note. That's a good start, isn't it? Like misspelling the names of the elements. Mode. Michael, learn to use the refactor command, please, instead of going through these like this. Right, mode notes. So, struct mode note, codable. This is literally an array of let value int. Ooh, right. So mode notes is an array of mode note, which did not show up there. Oh, sorry. We need to. Sorry, wrong place. Let's just collapse this for now. Not the whole thing, just the coding keys, please. Mode notes. Mode note. Reverb. Oh no, is this... Okay, struct reverb. I am going to be here for a while. I should put some music on. Struct reverb. Codable. And dynamic. Mode. So this one I can leave because, well, actually I think I can. Yeah, right. And you go, can other things be nested in there? Well, it's because the compressor's got its own parameters, isn't it? So it's got its own attributes. So it's not the craziest thing. But then, like, is this always going to be the same schema as this? Or does the reverb compressor have different parameters to the other compressor? I'm going to assume that these are all interchangeable and that the Deluge is put together in a certain way. But let's go room size. That's going to be int. And I hope these numbers aren't too big for a normal int. I need like an int 64 or anything, do I? Let dampening, int, let width, int, let pan, int, let... Okay, so that's the reverb stuff. And then that has a compressor. So this should actually intrinsically... You know the problem here? Struct compressor codable. So let attack int let... What have we got? Release int... Yeah, assigned int 32. Should we just like, because this volume, these numbers seem a bit scary. Yeah, what's the max Swift int value? Yeah, I mean it's I mean it's close, isn't it? But like, what does just a normal... Yeah, but I think I just want... I have a feeling that some of these will be unsigned values. But... I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt to... Well... So much schema. So much schema. I should probably open source this freaking... Well, shall I check if it exists? Synth Strum Deluge XML schema. Third party. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see. I'll try not... But it's like, what is actually an int? On 32, yeah, so it does go to 64-bit on 64-bit Params. So that's actually fine, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, for some reason I wasn't thinking about... Yeah, so an int 64 is... Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Shall I just... Right. Something I do want to know is, I don't want to have to make this... By default, this library will encode stuff as attributes, but I would like it to, but as elements for some reason, and I would prefer it to default to attributes, so that I don't have to. And actually, like, if you look at this, like, it should. All of these are going to be models, nested models or arrays, so it should know the stuff that is just like a literal value, like a string or an integer, is an attribute. Oh, why don't we just set that up? Extension dynamic node encoding, dynamic node decoding, node wait. Yeah, sorry. Extension node. Wait, why? Dynamic extension dynamic node encoding encode. What was it? Dynamic. I want node. Let's just do this then. All I'm going to do is say, oh, static. Is this going to let me do this? Node encoding. Static, hold on. Dynamic node encoding. We're going to provide some default implementations. And we're just going to say if it's like a string or an integer, then it's an attribute. Otherwise, if... Oh, we're not going to know if it's a string or... We're not going to know until it's too late. Yeah, we're not going to be able to look at the... We only get the coding key. Okay, never mind. We only get the coding key. Right, let's just slog on. Like the easiest way to test it. The trouble is, it's going to be such a pain to get to a point that we can test this, because there's so much stuff to. Let's just slog it out. And see what we get. It's only at the saving time that this becomes a problem. We'll be able to read. We want to see if we can read it first and present it, and then we can figure out saving next. Break it up into steps. So. The only problem with, well, the thing is that I need to be able to save out. So, I should, let's just put, can't you just ignore any key that's not encoding keys for the time? The only problem with doing that is I need to be able to save this file as well as load it. And if anything's missing when I save it, then I can't test it on the Deluge, can't test it on the hardware. This is the hardware, by the way. But yeah, I want to be able to stick the SD card back in here and load the file to sort of validate that I haven't broken anything. Yay. She's got one. She's got one. Right, let's just frickin'. Let's just slog through this. Right, we're on compressor. Attack release. I mean, we could literally pattern match, couldn't we? We could have a regular expression and then just use the XML encoding, decoding. Because I just want to hold... I could just load the whole document, store that, and maybe just try and parse out a bit of it. I think you're onto something there. This is why building in public is worthwhile, isn't it? Yeah, is there a way I can just like... Yes, exactly. And that's what's been overwhelming me a bit about this project. It's just like I've got to do... I don't really care about 99% of the stuff here. All I want is to be able to create... these note row things. That's literally, like, this is really the only stuff I'm interested in. So, you, my friend, are a genius and have helped. Yeah, you got stuck on the same problem. And in fact, for the other one, if you look here, like, this is literally what I did for my other project. I just made a template and just filled in this bit. And it's literally a string template. But this one I wanted to be a bit more... Yes, exactly. Just parse the small part. So just encode and decode the small part. So if we come back to Deluge, and then, yeah, definitely brilliant idea to divide and conquer. So if we come back here... Wait. So let's come back to Deluge song. Right. Shall we actually delete all this work? What I'm going to do is just wait. Why are you being weird? Okay, we're just going to remove that from the project and make another one. New file. Yeah. Deluge song. Right. So, what's this? Struct Deluge song. Codable. And var let raw XML string. Okay. So then when we load the document, this is going to let us get going much quicker. So wait, did I not fill this in yet? Right, that gives us data. Oh, and this is supposed to be Deluge song. Deluge song, right. So, and let's just say raw XML. Song, Deluge song, raw XML. And then here, this is to read the file. So then we'll take regular file contents and we'll just pass that out into UTF-8. Then let's say string let raw XML equals string data. Am I right? UTF-8. I assume this is UTF-8. Do you think it says at the top? It sure does. UTF-8. And then we'll go song equals deluge song, raw XML, raw XML. Okay. And then I mean, we definitely never need a... So then to save it, try song dot as song dot I mean, this is the simplest. This is the simplest thing to get it compiling. Which does not. I mean. Oh wait. So we're going to go dot string. Am I? Does that return data? That's a view. Sorry. What data? Using .utf. That's going to give us I do not. Oh, can we? That's going to. That can throw. That should be fine. So this lets us open and close a file, and then no. But let's not do that. Let's say song dot as coded data. Does that tell me that some mad stuff's going to happen? It tells me enough. So func encoded data. And then just by default we'll go, I think we need some unit tests. I think we need some unit tests for this project. If we're going to be sure this is working, shall we? I'm going to be a good boy and create some unit tests. Unit testing bundle. Deluge file format tests. Or maybe I'm just going to call it deluge tests. It's going to test this target. It's going to be in Swift. Organization identifier. Let's do that. So my deluge tests. Let's just do a quick testable import deluge song. Wait, sorry, deluge MIDI manager. And let's just go test. Func test song is same when loaded as when loaded. And let's go let song equals song deluge song raw XML. What's the best way to start this? Let's get a fixture going. I'm just gonna quickly eject this drive and listen to some songs and just see which one I want to fiddle with. So it's going to be the easiest way to train a phone on this. Let's grab subscribe, shoot. Clean camera feed available in the App Store now. And just have a little bit of a stick the camera on there. And let's make a new scene. Duplicate. Air server. And we are going to mirror to air server on NF. And then we are going to pick the camera, air server. Okay, here we go. So we've got the Deluge on screen. Even though it's making everything vibrate every time I press a key because... Oh God, I need to hold this down. And then I just want to put this on the Stream Deck as an option. Hold on. Let's have a run scene. Air server, right, we can switch. And we're back to this one. So I will quickly see what we've got. What's this? No. God, this is a big one. Quite nice to what's this? I don't know what songs. What's this? Fart. I think we can all agree that this is a fantastic piece of music. Fast. This is going to be. I need something that's got. These are all really crazy. Get gliss go. These are all audio files. I think these are all these all seem to be audio tracks. Audio, song, audio, audio. What's this? This is a kick drum. Audio. Empty. Empty. Yeah, these are two audio. It's all audio. What's this? What's this got? These are all audio, I think. I've got too much audio on this thing. Audio. Audio. This will be something. I think I mostly just want beats on this thing. I think I might have to make something. Shall I make a test project? Just I'm learning that yeah, I'm learning that no, that's cool, that's cool. Why don't I just I can just I should probably just like make a scale and like a really simple drum beat just to test with, right? But yeah, well, wait, that I should probably just make a really simple one. Ooh, maybe this one. Because I do want there to be like enough things in it that I'm not going to miss. Yeah, I'm not going to miss too much. This is fun. So this gives me a loop. Kit. Synth, kit. Oh, these are all okay, so these are all, none of these are audio, so why don't we just grab one loop out of what do I, Infinite Music Machine favorites. So then let's have a bit of sounds horrible on this speaker. Okay, let's go with this one. So this is called Soda Water Back. Okay, right. Oh, save. Oh, this is called Soda Water 2. Ooh. Back. Let's do save and let's go like that, and then let's go testing. Save. And then let's just grab that card and plug it back in. And let's come back to here. Turn it back on again for some reason. And I'm going to turn off my phone before it gets too hot. Right. What are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? Right, we want to grab a open recent give me that Deluge songs folder again. Hopefully it is still there. Okay, and then it was so. Okay, so this is our testing. MIDI testing song, and let's just grab that into. Let's just make a new folder, make a new group, fixtures, and let's just chuck that. Try and find a. Let's just chuck that in fixtures and add it to the tests target. Oh, I didn't do copy items if needed, did I? Show in Finder is still on the thing. Oops, a daisy. Remove reference. And let's do that again. MIDI testing, fixtures, copy items, please. Oh, sorry, you probably can't hear me. Okay, so we've got this, and so we're going to go let XML equals string contents of. Can we just say bundle dot bundle main dot URL for resource MIDI testing XML assert equal. What does it want me to do? XTC assert equal. So let's say song dot encoded data XML data encoding string XML encoding. Did I just type that and not got any auto completing? Did I do something silly? Let's see if that. Okay, what's this? Encoding. Sorry, how do I get string xml.data using .utfa? And then Command U for testing. I have to have a little bit of a break in a moment. Let's just force unwrap that. Cannot infer contextual type. Yeah, you can. Stop being a fuss pot. Let's just go try. Let's go. Can throw. Try. See what we get. Is this going? Is this going? I can hear my Okay, and then this is all. This all needs to be cleaned. Let's just clean. And hopefully, can that please get rid of the issues? Let's try building. Okay, what's it? I should probably like quit Xcode and delete. Because this is not even in a prod, you know. Okay, here we go. This is, this is not relevant, but this XML data using .utfa. So let's just see. Use of optional. I'm gonna throws. Wait, sorry. Throws. Where do you put throws? Where do you put throws in a function signature? Document. Throws, it goes before the thing. Throws. Right. Sorry, it is throws. Oh, this is just optional. This is literally just optional. I'm going to just make this optional. Missing argument for raw XML in Deluge, raw XML. That's probably not a great plan. I remember, let's just literally put the raw XML, and then this. If Oh, well, let's just force unwrap it in this throwing thing. Right, I need to just take a quick break, but I do not have a break. And then we're running the tests. Let's build the test, and then I need a good be right back. Did we? What isn't this like? Unexpectedly found nil when. Okay, hold on. Yeah, see you in a sec. I'm just. Oh God, what can I put on here? Let's just. I'm just gonna be right back. I'll be like 2 seconds. I am back. Okay. Right, I'm loading in a bundle into a test package ROM. I don't want bundle.main, probably I want like Swift. Loads files, bundle for class self, yeah, I thought so. Swift 3, bundle for type of self, okay. Bundle for wait, what? For type of self. I've never used that. Okay. Yeah, replace. Okay, so we got out. The test passed. Shall we say as not equal, just to make sure that we didn't just write a fake test? No, that's not the right. Yeah, okay. Okay, so cool. We've got a test. Test song is the same when saved as when loaded, and so right, we've got a test that tells us what's happening here. So we're wrapping this. So we're really going to do this all in the Deluge song. So what I want to do is a bit of regex matching. Remove the bit that we matched, parse that as XML, and store the template with like a placeholder for the bit that we're going to replace. So if we have a look at this document, MIDI testing. So we are going to have, right, we're not going to need to worry, but we may care about kit at some point. We may care about the kits, and we may care about the sounds. But I think to start with, I think all we care about is whether it's a sound or a kit. And then we let, how easy is it to change on the Deluge? Yeah, you just twist the knob, it changes the sound. This is no problem. I was like, how easy is it to change the sound used by a clip? You just twist the knob. I was thinking about sometimes it like doesn't let you reuse the sound. Anyway, session clips, audio clip, right? And this we just want to go. I mean, trouble is. Oh, so what we can do is we can grab session clips. Way too easy, yeah, just accidentally switch to a completely different sound. Potentially we could say, okay, if it's an audio clip, just save the string. Right, if it's anything we're not interested in, we'll just save this. So we're going to have to go through session clips. And I think we need to store these. So let's take everything outside session clips and ignore it. And let's also, oh my god, state of this, also come up with a strategy to not touch. You see an instrument clip here. Right, this is Params. So, yeah, we literally just want to kind of leave that as it is and then just go, is this a kit? Because we have like note row and then note data. And then this is something we've got to figure out, which I've found the document that says what this all means. I think I even did I looked at it. It was like 7. You see they're in groups of like something. I have looked at this before. I don't think we need to. Disable highlighting of hidden white space. There we go. Right. Oh, my brain. I think, like, in a melody. These are. This is interesting because this is instrument clip. I think that the note I think I saw that the instrument clips also to a row for each note, and then there's like a MIDI number. So this is clearly because it's got drum index. So I think if it has kit params, right? So if it has kit params, then it's a kit. And if it has sound params, then it's a sound. And if we look at the sound, yeah, you see there's just a note row for, I'm using note 26 and note 30, yeah, 36. So literally to turn a MIDI file in, I'm going to have to figure out how all the different notes and then just like map produce that down into something that then turns into the note data. So that actually like each note row. So it like breaks it up into rows basically like that. So this only uses 2 different notes for this pattern. Whereas this one uses 3 different notes. And this one uses 3 different notes. Do any of these use... am I literally a musician that only uses 3 different notes? Sound params, yeah, see this one's got a few more notes in it, so it's got a few more note rows. And these are just like the MIDI note number. Yeah, something like that. I could read notes into a structure where the keys are the note numbers. So what I'm going to do is just like find the unique, yeah, just key it. There's quite a, like Swift has some really neat map produce stuff. You just sort of unique it on a key, add it into an array. So we just add our MIDI notes into an array keyed by the note number, and then yeah, into a dictionary of arrays keyed by the note number, and then we can just like convert that into the note data format that it wants. Hang on. Just going to make a copy. Fully decaffeinated. Yeah, and I don't know if you've seen, like, sometimes like the map produce stuff in Swift, it really just, you sort of go reduce, comma, plus, and like that's all you need. It's really nice. So I'm hoping that bit's relatively easy. But so let's okay, so let's look for everything. Let's look inside session clips. And let's use this feature of our XML library, which is choice element encoding. And then we'll have 3 or just 2, I think we're going to have audio clips and instrument clips. And I guess with an optional kit params or sound params. So shall we, let's just start, well, let's start just by seeing if we can just home in on that bit. So init raw XML string, and let's go and then let's go extract template and what do we call it? What was it? Session clips. Extract. Now, let's make a regular expression. Let session session clips isolation equals regex. Do we want to use NS regular expression pattern? And then that's going to be I can never remember what gets escaped, but it's going to be dot plus something dot plus and then this is going to be session clips and we'll leave that open. Session clips dot plus, oh, not dot plus, but not close session clips. Not that. This is... Oh, so this has to be... Let's just do it. I don't know why I want that to be... so we'll make a regex dot match first match in raw XML range, and then we've got to do some stupid string stuff. Swift regular expression. See, I was here yesterday. Ooh. Can we... Should we try this? Should we try not even doing a regular expression? Should we just say oh no, I don't want a... No, I guess I do want a range. Let match equals raw XML dot range of a regular expression. So what? And then this is a hash something something, and then we'll go... Oh shit! I just I lost my regular expression. I did write a regular expression. I do want this bit. Copy. Wait, sorry. And then we need to put a... So that doesn't need quotes now. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to delete this character. Oh, so yeah, we don't need that. So we just go session clips, not end of session clip plus, and then session clips, and that's our match. Fix of. What is this? Missing argument for have I just... Am I... Oh, this... No, this... It still needs a quote. It still needs a quote. Right. Sorry, is this... Right, so this gives us that. And then... And then let's go let... Oh, let's go var temp... I don't like... I don't want an optional value here, but I guess I'm going to have to. Template string, and then let's say session clips is going to be int or string. I don't understand this enum thing. Where do I declare my... It's just going to be clip. How different are these audio clips? Very different. Yeah, very different. Instrument or audio clip array. And then enum instrument or audio clip is equatable case instrument clip instrument clip case audio clip and then what extension instrument or audio clip codable enum coding keys string XML choice coding key case audio clip instrument clip. Case audio clip. That gives us the XML path, and then we do encode and init from, and then we'll go bar contain equals encoder dot container keyed by coding keys dot self switch self case let dot audio clip try container dot encode audio clip for key dot audio clip. Okay, let's just make sure we have instrument clips. Struct instrument clip codable struct audio clip codable what do you mean no such module XML coder? Oh god, what's this about? Can I run this? Is it being weird with its XML coder? Yeah, does it search XML coder? Add package? I am concerned about what Xcode is doing right now. If I am quite honest, this is concerning. Okay. Always with the equatable. That's supposed to be like. Do these have to be equatable too? How's that? And then we should just have this message. Okay. And let's just case let. Wait, case let. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to do let value inside the thing. Case let dot instrument clip. Instrument clip. Try container dot encode instrument clip for instrument clip. And then we've just got to do this. This should be, yeah, that's compiling. And then we want to go container keyed by encoding keys.self, and then we'll go do catch. Oh, that's weird. Why? This is not how you write code. They're using like an exception to switch between the two types of coding key. Case self. There's a syntax for this I saw the other day, and it was really handy. What do you call it? Enum Swift. What do you call it? Encoded values, related values, associated values, syntax. There is a way. I think you can just go like guard case or something, and to do the let thing. Why don't I just go switch self? Case let. Oh, this is decode. We're trying to decode assign self. God. I mean, I might just do an optional try. If let God, I actually don't see a way of doing this because it's assigning to self in the decoder. So am I just going to pick my battles and just do what they've done? Catch, because I'm not entirely sure how this. It's going to try and do self is an instrument clip from try container.decode instrument clip.self for key dot instrument clip self. Okay, but can we check if can we not just go if let clip equals audio clip? What is that? Instrument audio clip try container.decode audio clip.self for key. Then it's going to say like not initialize. Let's just see if this builds at least. Yeah, this is like self dot. Maybe this one's okay. Oh, try. I mean, this seems more verbose, but I'm kind of a bit more comfortable with. But then we end up. Can we just throw? Yeah. Okay, I fine. I will do it the way the example says. do, so we go self equals dot audio instrument clip try container dot decode. For key instrument clip catch self audio clip try container dot decode audio clip dot self for key dot audio clip. Right, what's next? Right. And I guess these are optional. Our test is still going to pass, but we haven't really done anything to it yet. So I'm going to say let encoder equals XML encoder, right? Encoder, encode, session clips. Oh, I think we want to put these the brackets around. Oh no, we need. Really? You think I should just have an optional? Well, we'll see. Because I just want to have like different classes. I don't want to have, because look, the I need these to come through in order, and they're mixed. So I feel like that surely is dynamic typed encoding. Yeah. Contradict. Like, because... Oh, shit. Works with this XML. The thing is, I know something like... You know the names and the types beforehand. Well, no, I don't. Well, the thing is, it's because they're interleaved. The different types are interleaved. So that to me says I need that group thing. Shall we see if we can get it working? Try. This gives us data. But then I want to let session clips data is that, and then I'm going to say let session clips string equals string data session clips data.utf8, and then I'm going to go let, so then we're going to go template replacing occurrences of placeholder session clips placeholder with session clips string, yeah, return, and then let's go session clips let Session clips, session. Right. Can throw, try. Wait, let's do a guard let. And then template, well, let's go. Template equals template. Template. Oh, I don't care about that template being optional there. Let's see what we get now. Okay, it's building, but what's this? Yeah, okay, so this is saying, oh, but we never put anything in that session clip, so that it would make sense that that crashes. So should we just not do this just yet and just check that the templating is working? Let me just, yeah, let's just first, oh shit, I just commented out the wrong bit. So actually, I want this whole guard clause gone. Let's try that again. Yes, replace test. And don't ask again. Let's see what it's. I would like to see. Nil is not equal to optional blah 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 bytes. Okay, cool. I would rather see what's happening. What just happened? And let's just force unwrap that bad boy. See what we get. So it's going to be looking for. Ooh. Oh, we're returning. Well, template isn't anything, so that makes sense. Right, let's assign template anyway. So I'm actually just gonna put a breakpoint here. Have a poke around. What's this? Match nil. Okay, good start. What's this? Raw XML is all this. So let's see if we can dig around this. So if we just stop being clever. Do we need to escape the... Oh, shit. Do we need to escape these forward slashes? I'm sure we actually do, don't we? No. Should we just look for session clips first? Session clips. Okay, so we found that. Yep, that works. Session clips. Oh, good question. I've never used this API, but this range of blah.regular expression, but it does seem like it must be because it's finding it, right? So should we see if we can find that? Yes. Should we see if we can find... count? What is this thing? It's a range. But I want... Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. So we want range of that, and then anything that's not... Right, so it doesn't find that. Let's... Doesn't find that. Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance it's a multi-line thing with stuff like this, but session clips. Is it just... Oh, look, I think maybe it doesn't want the brackets. Oops. Ah, no. Okay, let's try that again. Right, so that's nil. That's nil. Why is it? I don't understand why it's not picking up the dot plus. Shall we see if we can go dot global multi-line? Here's what we get anyway. Oh, can you see that? No, you can't see that because it's behind me. Here's what we get for we get literal numeric, diacritic, anchored, width insensitive, and I don't understand why this wouldn't work. Like, how much does it? Let's see. No. Dot star. Dot star gives us a lower bound of a different number to the upper bound. That needs to go in the dishwasher. Dot star. So as soon as we stick that... Oh, do we need to escape both? No? We put brackets round? I I'm going to just use a proper regular expression because I don't really understand what the advantage of this. Regex equals ns regular. Let me just find that blog post again. Because it might not even support the bracket thing. I just go ns regular expression. Where's my ns regular expression? Try ns regular expression pattern options. So let's just take this back in and go options dot global multi-line. Global. Don't see anything about equals regex dot matches in raw XML range, and then there's a thing you've got to do. Start index. Yeah, Swift, I feel like it's going to be more explicit about it, but I don't see anything about global, so I'm going to just try it. Range equals range. Does it have to be an NS range? Probably. Raw XML.end index in raw. Don't you just love this clunky shite? Range, and then let's just see what that gives us. Let's get a match. 0 elements. Oh, this isn't going to let us try out the regular expression anymore, unfortunately. So maybe we could just... I don't even know why I'm doing this thing. Oh, wait. What's this? I just want like dot plus and then the close thing. Don't ask again. Match 0 values. Let's just stick this all on one line. I think we need to go try 0 elements. Right, let's try this should be easier, shouldn't it? That gives us 1 element. If we just do the dot plus, do we get? Yeah, we get the dot plus. And then does that work? That does not work. Because it's got to be a multi-line thing. Swift multi global. And matching options. Is it a matching option? matches in string options range. So we can go options dot global multi anchored regxg is for global search. Is this Swift? Is this Swift? Yeah. Oh, we can just string by replacing matches. Options 0. Oh my god. Right, that gives us one element, and then as soon as we open a bracket, as soon as we do anything, should we put brackets around this? No. Should we say multi-line? Compare options. Swift regular expression. How to use regular expressions in Swift. First match. Pattern. NS regular expression. Just give me NS regular expression. In fact, let's just jump in. F global. So when I create it, I do allow comments, anchors match lines, but I don't see anything about. Just ignore. Should we? No, let's just try this. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Yeah, so it doesn't like that. What? Options. Okay, fine. Options dot. Does it tell me anything about these options? Okay, well, multiple lines. These all specify the behavior over multiple lines, right? So dot matches in. Right. So this, all of these options are around. Yeah, what's that? Should we try that? Let's try it. Does that need to be in an array? No. Let's see what we get. That was an exception, bad access. PO. Okay, that did it. That got us something. But what does dot matches? Dot. Ah, the dot. So my dot here matches line separators. That's what that means, isn't it? Dot plus dot matches line separators. Dot matches line separators, right? That makes sense, doesn't it? But so if we go, so if we go PO M, okay, multi-line, or I'm thinking JavaScript is like /G. Yeah, like what's the dot? What is dot? Anyway, we've got it. We figured it out. So I just wanted to go raw XML. What if we go range match first? How do we anyway, it's just string replacing occurrences of strings. So we're just going to go we're going to go this is taking too long. This is all taking too long. I'm not going to get anything done today if I'm. So should we just say template equals regex dot string? Wait, have we got some bad? I lost the thing where it was like replacing enumerate regex string by replacing matches in string by or is it replacing match it replacing? Right, what's this? This is a struct. So I am just going to do this all in the initializer because it's a struct, and I don't. Do you know if you can if there's any way of, like, is it convenience init or something? Would that, can I call function in init Swift before self is used? Yeah, I don't think you can do that. Let's just right, and that's why that wasn't building. We're back to this working. That's now going to be defined, and we're going to say template equals regex dot string by replacing matches in raw XML range with template session clips placeholder, and we're going to go equals how do we extract the Jesus, what is this? Pointer. Oh, this is Objective-C. Yeah, this is Objective-C. We do not want to be looking at that. Range. How do I get the string? How do I get the string? How do I use this match? If let match equals regex dot first match in raw XML range. If I am literally gonna force unwrap that because it can crash if it can't open a file. There is no problem with that. Let I feel like, can't I just do this? Match? Isn't that a range? NS text checking result. Dot range. What does that give us? No exact matches. Should we just say match dot components? Maybe we just grab this. I'm actually gonna like stick a session clips equals that. Let's just let's just see how we can poke around that session clips at the match. See if it gives us the value. Match exists dot components. No, match dot what is that? Range. So PO. That's not going to work. Extract range of string Swift. Oh, do you know what? This is an NS range, isn't it? This is an NS range, so we have to go like NS string raw XML dot is that going to work? Probably not. Substring with range match dot range. What? String. Raw XML. Oh, string. Okay. Wait, is this come back to the top? That is the XML we wanted. Okay, so we just had to remember that we were in NS world. So it's going to be NS string raw XML dot substring with match dot range. And now we want to pass let XML decoder, let decoder, XML decoder, decoder.decode, instrument.self from data string, or can we just go session.data using.utfa? And then let's do a crazy thing and let's go self.session clips equals try. See what we've got now. Probably a crash on the decoding step. Yeah. Key, instrument clip. But let's type. So it's expecting an instrument clip, and it's got shared box, choice box. What does it mean? Make sure that this. Trouble with streaming this stuff is I don't get up all day. Yeah, it is like sitting in a doomy zoomy. Oh, let me show you. A Discord message. Hi, Chris. So I probably shouldn't have put that up on the screen, but what are you going to do? I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. Christ. Now we're back to that question of did we need that thing? Did we need this thing? The error is decoding error.type mismatch. Coding path key is XML choice coding key. Yes. Oh look, this is an else. So instrument isn't an XML choice coding key? Well, shall we see? PO key is XML choice coding key. True. Container was shared. So it's that it's not finding. What is container? Dot unboxed. Does that give us? Oh, hello. That's useful. Let's do that again. Okay, is this just because it's catching a Swift error? Is that just literally because it's catching Swift errors? And it wouldn't happen because like the Swift error is part of it? Do you know, I think it actually is. I think that was like not a real error. So, but why is it not getting to here? No, it should be getting to this. So it's like... Look! 8 elements! Placeholder. Instrument, clip, instrument, audio clip, instrument. Instrument, instrument. Audio, that sounds right, yeah, because I just did the one. Hopefully they're coming through in the right order, because I feel like maybe they're going backwards. Although these are all, yeah, audio clip, instrument clip, audio clip. Okay, so I should be able to encode this back and at least get it to, it will write back an incomplete version of the XML and we'll get the error and we can start like seeing what's missing. So well, I feel like it's gonna set the order of the rows on here, so you don't really want your tracks changing order, do you? Okay, so this actually is session clip string. So we should get this should give us something we can start chipping away at. Test failed, obviously. Now, tell me more. What? What? Can you tell me more? Tell me about the error. Or just be like weirdly bugged out in Xcode and then just don't work. That's another option. Like what's happening here? It's like a glitch. Okay, let's say and then let's just put a breakpoint in there and see what we get. Since Xcode apparently is not much use. Right, PO. So it should give us a ton of XML and instrument clip and some empty instrument clip. There we go. Oh shit, what's that? Array. Oh, that's not good. Why is that array? Am I... Should I not have an array? Should it not be an array? Shall we see? Annoying. Instrument or audio clip. Instrument or audio clip. It's just got one now. What? This is kind of gross, isn't it? Let session clips else return nil. Template replacing maybe not template dot replacing currencies of with dot data. Can we, let's just put a breakpoint in there, see what we're getting for that. Session clip string. Why is it doing this thing? Right, we should put some stuff in these. What does it? What's it trying to achieve with this? I mean, we could just frickin' audio instrument. Let's look at the test XML. No. What are we doing? Session clips. So yeah, audio clip, instrument clip. So let's say file path for audio. Oh no, oops. Track name, let file path string, let sample start pause int, let sample end pause. But we kind of want to just leave these alone, don't we? So the audio clip itself, should we just, can we just go like value? Can it just give me the whole string back? Let's see what we do here. Let value. I don't know if this will implicitly do it. But I saw something about value being a special. Yeah, there's a coding key. So let's just come back to this. There was this value thing somewhere. Case value intrinsic What if we just went oh, expected to decode a string but found a shared box, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so we want do you know what? In future I may end up wanting to support audio clips with the stems the same way I've done with the stems. Let's take the time to care about everything in an audio clip, shall we? int. Like those these binary, like I need to, well, let's put int, but make attack int priority int should clone int. You see, like the is playing is soloing int. What now? The what now? Expected to decode audio clip, but okay, wait. Let's enable those Swift errors again, even though it's going to be a bit of a pain. I don't know how to debug this. What with this the whole like throwing exceptions when I don't, like, just as part of the normal course of. Can I because I'm going to keep getting breakpoints here, but it could just be because it's an audio clip. Should I do a conditional? Oh man. So we're literally just going to try and... but can we say... Let's just see what we get in here. See if there's some like indicator that tells us what's in the container. Is there like anywhere looking inside a keyed box decoding container dot all keys? I mean, look. Wait. Audio clip. String value. So if container dot all that contains string value audio clip, then self equals to audio. I mean, what's wrong with that? Why can't they just do it like that? Else let's try that. None of this catch rubbish. Right, and now this is value, elements, attributes, any box, key not found, key, coding path, value. It's looking for value. Have I still got value in one of my things? Oh yeah, I've still got value in here. Yeah, so this is what's broken now. So instrument clip. Let's just take a let's get it started. And this one's going to have spaces because it was annoying me that the other int. Oh, these are all ints. Did you see any that weren't int? I see none that aren't int. Right. Try it again. session clip string should now have PO session clips string. Right, and then just everything is an element. So I literally just want to, I think I'm just going to string replace whatever the fuck's going on here. I'm just going to replace that string because, well, except, yeah, like array, like how is that? So let's just replace that. Dot replacing occurrences of with well, actually I mean, this is, oh yeah, no, we're replacing occurrences of with session clips, right? Oh, do we just need to, we haven't got an enum on this thing. Maybe if we add the enum, this will all work. Enum, coding keys, coding key case. Oh shit. But Deluge song is not codable. Yeah, no, it's fine. Deluge song is not codable. Yes, it is. Is it? I don't think Deluge song is codable. Yeah, it's not. Because I'm doing my own thing. Right. What's this? Expected dot. Because I'm doing it myself. I'm doing some weird stuff. It's not a codable thing. So I think this is fine. What's not happy? This is saying value must be this. Why is this being weird? No, well, I don't mind, just because this basically means session clips, doesn't it? So I don't think we're in any danger of that going, like, changing into anything else. And now we've just got session clips, instrument clip. So let's just let the test fail, see if it gives us any information. See, like, I don't know why it's not giving me I mean, what's the point of assert equal when it doesn't tell you what the diff, like, it doesn't give you a diff? Can we get a diff? XC test, is XCT X code assert equal diff. I want it to give me a freaking diff. I need like a good side-by-side diff for this. So we can but for now encoder dot pretty format equals pretty printed encoder dot output formatting dot pretty print indentation equals tabs 1. I think that was what we had on this, or was it tabs Render white space, 3 tabs. Yeah, it's just a tab, I think, for indentation. So let's run that. Why did that not? Oh, it's not giving me the test output, is it, in the console? I don't think this is going to work either, to be honest. Oh, wait, no. I mean, that's... Yeah, it's giving it... It's just... We need a... I want to output this to a tool. I want to output it to a tool. Xcode show diff. Between 2 strings. Is there VS Code diff command line? Allow to diff to command line arguments. Code diff. So this gives you 2 files. We should just write this to a file, shouldn't we? Let's just write this to a file and let's write this. Let's just write 2 files and then we can have a Visual Studio Code. Encoded dot write to URL. File URL with path temp encoded.xml or result.xml. Do it atomically if you want, I don't really care, and then .utf8. And then we should just be able to access that. And then just temp and what was it? Result. Hello? Give me result.xml. Did it work? No, this is not. This didn't try. Let's just try. What's this now? Has it not got access? Can I just delete all of this? Oh, God. Oh, am I in the wrong? No, this is temp. Swift will throw. Do we get an error? Oh God. That's not. I don't. Oh, let's just catch the error and see what happens. What is up with my machine? Ecamm. Always ecamm. Do. Do and try. And then we'll just skip the error and then just find out what the error was. Print error. You do not have permission to write file result.xml in the folder temp. That sounds about right. But perhaps we could show original. Read and write. Everyone can read and write. Should we do ns temporary directory? Okay. Yeah, but I don't know if that applies to, I don't know if Apple file protection applies to the tests, or isn't it me? You know, I don't know. Like in a test suite, is Apple going to be appending? Yeah, I'm just not sure what the rules are for a test suite. Right to. Wait, so ns temporary. Oh, that's a string. Oh, we can find out here as well. Like, and surely anyone can write to the temp folder. I don't know. ns temp directory URL. Yeah. File URL with path. URL file URL. Oh yeah, so if we go ns temporary directory dot appending path component result XML. Oh, this seems promising. Yeah, okay, that seems like it's worked. Let's check. And it has not worked. Go to temp. What? Did it? Okay, don't print. What's printing all that out? What's that? Oh, come on. Test log. Oh, look. This is giving us. This is our output, but okay, I mean that's giving us our output. But not in a particularly useful format, and file URL with path. Encoding. God, stop. This is a lot of stuff for it to put in the log, isn't it? Every single time. Should we just skip the whole assertion for now? And save that for later once we're a bit closer. Well, once we've done it. And we will, in the meantime... Look, it's not throwing an error. But should we... Where is NS temporary directory? Well, let's just... fucking hell. Oh no, wait. Not wrote, but writing. Okay, var folders, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. We can go there. I don't mind going there. Result.xml. Okay. Right. And then all there is to do is create a new Visual Studio Code window. No, that's not a new window. Give me a new window. Well, let's... Yes, that's fine. And then let's just compare these. Let's just write URL pending original.xml true.utf8. Let's get them side by side so we can just open this temp folder in. I want to see original result, and then I want to just open new in Visual Studio Code, and then I want to go, yes, I trust the authors, and then I want to go you and you compare. And then, oops, we can start. Well, I mean, it's a good start. Most of it's the same. We haven't broken the main bits, but we just need to now make sure these are the same. First thing to do, make sure that we're doing the right attributes. Okay, so dynamic node encoding, because decoding's fine, isn't it? Decoding's just, it's decoded it, no probs. So node encoding return dot attribute, and then that should give us an improved result. This is slow, but now how do we get it to put a, let's do the same for this. Encoding node attribute. Run it. I wish there was a way to not have Ecam Live use 70% of my CPU while I'm trying to work, because it's going to slow this all down a lot. Right. Can I put line breaks in between the attributes? Is that even going to be possible? Let's see what's available on the formatting. Encoder dot pretty printed sorted keys. See what we get. What's by default? Output formatting. Attribute. Characters escaped in attributes. Output formatting can be okay, well, we're already sort of screwed because we're not going to be able to. I don't think we can put these line breaks in. Like this wants to be. Can we make that the same? So this isn't indented enough, so we need to indent it one more. So the placeholder is at this level. Can we say like the top level indentation? Am I gonna stress over oops, oh no, this is all the way down there. Okay, well, what else? Params. Oh, just params. Alright, let's do params. Let's do params. Let's do params. Yeah, I might just have to. I think, like, for the purposes of this, it's like the trouble is we're just never going to get. Our unit test is never going to pass, is it? Unless I compare the nodes, which I could also do. Anyway, let's push on. Let's press on and add params to audio clip. Oh, well, let's codable. Okay, let's just take all of this. Well, let's just take all of this and convert it into something. Now, what do we... I mean, we'll just leave these as strings, I guess. This is codable. Right, let's just... these are all just going to be strings. And then struct delay, codable, and that's going to have rate and feedback. Feedback string, and then let's go let delay, and then let's go struct. Should we just go let struct filter for now? Codable. Let frequency string. Let resonance string. And then let LPF filter. Let HPF filter. Equalizer. Struct equalizer codable. Let that string. Let equalizer. And then I think we're going to have to I don't know why I can't say, oh shit, what is this? Oh, because these need to be equatable. That's still going to be, because this is not going to be equatable. Yeah, so we just need to stick equatable on everything. And that should sort that out. And then, oh, that's interesting. So what's this upset about? Value, params, key params, look what's in there. Is it not? Complex values cannot be encoded as attributes. Yeah, okay. So and that is that going to be the error? Complex values cannot be. Okay. So complex values cannot be encoded as attributes. So it's trying to do an attribute, but because we've done this wrong. If key oh god. What? Are you am I getting those automatically? So I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this whole enum nonsense. It knows. Oh, we're not even doing that in this one, but yeah, okay. If key is this gonna die here? That auto completed all the stuff that was on the struct. Hello. Okay, so our audio clip. Yeah, and then we just have to make sure that all those other ones are all encoded as attributes. So all of these, I wish I could like do the block editing like you can do in VS Code in Xcode. But yeah, so we just got to put dynamic. I don't know why it has to be. We'll just put these in. So params dynamic key encoding node encoding if key switch key case as params key coding keys case. Hello my friend. Oh, that's beautiful. So you get coding key. You get coding keys just by making something codable and making a struct and putting things on it without doing anything else. That is wonderful. LPF, HPF, equalizer, delay. Wait, delay, LPF, HPF, equalizer. Return element, default, return dot attribute. And then we'll do the same. And then these just all need to be, I mean, code, dynamic, decoding, node, attribute. So let's just, I mean, there might even be a better way to do this. But if we just copy that and go that and go, and let's see what we get now. So should we, instead of seeing this as elements, now they should be attributes. There we go. Reverb amount, volume, sidechain, all that kind of stuff. And then delay, rate. Oh shit, delay is not. Wait, what? Oh, these should all be encoding. Whoops. Oops. Encoding. Oh shit, no, I copied the wrong thing. It's supposed to be that. Let's have a look. So delay, feedback. So params, delay, feedback, blah blah blah, equalizer. Right, that's audio clip done, I think. So let's do instrument clip. Okay, instrument clip. These are all ints, thank you. Oh shit, we did this. We already did that bit. Kit params. Oh. Right, so what we're going to do, var kit params. Or var note params, is it? Sound params. Sound params. Sound params. Okay. So kit params is going to give us. Like this is going to change, isn't it? As soon as they update the as soon as they update anything, the new version of the Deluge firmware is going to kill this, isn't it? And then we'll get oh no, but kit params has got delay. Okay, so oh, params, that looks similar, doesn't it? Reverb amount, volume, pan, side chain, blah blah. Okay, so params can sit up here, and then kit params. Wait, what does sound params give you? Sound params? Oh, sound params is very different though. Yeah. It would be better if we could just like, yeah, splat the... And maybe there is a way of doing that, just dynamically, but who knows? Maybe we do want to write a synth sound editor in future. So kit params. Yeah. No, you're right. There's a risk of things changing quite a lot. So we'll just have to see. I mean, I don't mind exploring the data anyway. Just like the more, if I don't mind sort of like looking through it and just like, then I'll just kind of have a better idea of what's in there as well. So it could be just that in itself is not the worst thing in the world. Instrument clip. So kit params. Codable, equatable. Because yeah, do we start having to like, what if we open the wrong version of a file? Like this is going to get painful. All right, what does sound params look like? No, that's no. Shit. Oh God. Yeah, exactly. It does have the, but like I do want you to be able to open. You know, it's gonna be a bit awkward if, like support is gonna be a bit awkward. This could just be a freaking waste of time, to be honest. Instrument clip. Let's just see if we can find an instrument clip that is a, because what we haven't added. Oh no, this is. Yeah, we're not. Let's see what we get. Sound params. Thing is, like, these are literally, we're just taking them as strings, so. Look how laggy this typing is with my streaming software going. Have we had an envelope? Yeah, let's do it up here for now. Oh, we've done vars instead of lets. Can you take me back to let? And then we'll go let envelope and envelope 1 and envelope, let envelope 2 envelope, and then let's say envelope is going to be codable. Equatable. We've done attack, decay, sustain, release. No, we haven't. That must have been in the other. It must have been in the other thing. Dynamic node encode, and then patch cables is going to be patch cable. Equatable dynamic node encoding. I mean, I could test with the new firmware, couldn't I? If I was feeling conscientious. And then we'll say let and then right, and let's make sure we're doing node encoding is attribute. And then equalizer. And let's pull equalizer out of there. It's running. And the error is attribute not found for source. In box. A box or self? I think because this patch cables is nested and then it wants... I think the way it nests, the way it does arrays is a bit weird. Like, I want it to, like, have a node. So maybe we say sound patch cables. Oh, we've got this all as attribute as well. So let's case. Oh, this is the wrong. What am I in? What's this? What's this that I'm in here? Instrument clip. Sorry, let's just say instrument clip. Coding keys. Case dot. What's happening? Where did we do this? Yeah, okay, so sound params. And note rows. So it's going to be sound params and note rows. Element. And then in here, we've got to say, should we just say attribute or element? Let's see what this comes out with. Oh, it doesn't like... No attribute or element found for key source in what am I in here? Yeah, I think this is because of the... So if we unbox it, we get a patch cable. Patch cable with attributes. Ooh! I mean, this attributes field is accessible, so at some stage, so maybe we can override something in the future. Like, literally all I care about is the freaking note rows, like nothing else whatsoever. Should I just like, I don't care about anything but note rows. Right. I'm having a break. And to do so, I guess I'll full screen. Yeah. Showing my YouTube. Okay. Well, maybe I should have a proper break too. What am I doing in this weird box? Yeah, I'm going to try and get my fingers into this box, so to speak. So let's just ignore the patch cable thing. Let's just assume that it's the patch cable bit and just see that that works. It's something else, it's unhappy. Value. Complex values cannot be encoded as attributes, so reverb amount. Coding keys, case, envelope 1 dot envelope 2 dot equalizer return element default. isn't it like now? What are we in? Kit params box. Okay, it's kit params. Kit params. Kit params is params, and then params is oh, so kit params itself needs to be dot kit params. Okay, so that let's just commit this so that I know I've got a working reference point. Let's just commit. Get a clean slate. COVID. Now I want to like I'm going to dig into this, see what it's actually doing. XML stack parser. So can we just use XML stack parser? Let's just go box. Box equals XML stack. Error, context length, 0, false. Right, so this is going to say like XML stack parser is not accessible because can we just get it from how do we how do we access that? Is there, can we just make that public? Or does is it exposed by the code anywhere? Unbox. Open class XML decoder. Just what's this? This is all Swift, right? Do you think it'll just let me start mucking with it? No. It's not going to let me hack the library. Can we, like, maybe if we were to go... Wait a minute. What hey, what's... Oh, maybe we can... Maybe we don't need decoder, maybe we just stream? No, that's an init. So what, we need a delegate. This is NSXML parser, so that is not something we're interested in, is it? What is available on here? Open class, public enum. I don't want to decode, I just want to Swift. Thanks for the host. I very much appreciate it. How's everyone doing? Well, I should say what I'm doing for the newcomers. So I have this. It's called a Synthstrom Deluge, and it plays music. Hello everyone. So it plays music. Now, the songs are saved in an XML format. And well, it's more than a MIDI controller. It's a whole synth engine and stuff. I will do my best, Dave. Good to see you as well. How was your stream today? What did you do? Let me see. Sorry. So yeah. So basically, I get this XML file, and I've made one app called. If we have a look on Squares TV /. This is my website, by the way, everyone. This is my main thing, squares.tv. I do stuff for like video production type stuff, live streaming. But Squares TV /Deluge is a bit more of a sort of personal project, which is an uploader that I made. Oh God, I'm not showing you anything. This is an app. So yeah, sorry. Squares.tv is me. So I've got interviews and things going on, and this is all kind of AV production, live streaming stuff. Tools, I've got an app called Shoot Pro Webcam, which you can use. So that's what I'm doing. But another thing I am is a musician, and then this is an app I made a few weeks ago that lets you upload your audio stems, so like just the different parts of your songs, in a nice, easy way onto your hardware. And then one of the questions people ask me is, can I put MIDI clips on? So if I've got my project in Ableton Live and I've kind of made my drum sequences or note sequences, chords, notes, tunes, melodies, can I get them onto this piece of hardware and like play it from the hardware without the computer? So this is what I'm looking at today. But while this one was very much a kind of one way, you kind of assemble all of your files, audio files, and you just like dump that into a new song on the Deluge and then kind of deal with it. This I need to actually like load and save into an existing file. So this file format is a big XML file that is going to keep changing. That kind of has every parameter to do with the music that is stored on there, and it's got like reverb, EQ, notes, but all I really want to do is kind of untangle this. Well, I just want to like jump into this and then find anything with note row. Right, is it note row? Note row. Yeah, anything with note rows is I want to be able to generate a pattern. Basically, so I actually want to be able to just insert. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do right now, so I've just spent quite a long time with XML, XML Coder, and just trying to just, so here's the Deluge song, and then it's made up of all these different, so these are all codable. It works with the codable protocol, so I'm just sort of going through this and turning these all into Swift data structures so that I can sort of read and write the file, and then, you know, without changing it. But the thing is, like, I'm pulling in all of these parameters from the XML, but I actually don't really want to touch any of them. And the risk of explicitly enumerating every single possible parameter is that when they update the Deluge firmware, which they are going to soon, it's going to be out of sync with I'm going to have like the wrong file version, and like my app that I want to release is only going to, you know, is not going to support version 4.0 or 3.1 beta. That's interesting. So I guess 4 is a new one. So what I'm looking at now is, instead of calling like decode, so creating a decoder. Where's the decoder? An XML decoder, which comes from this framework. I kind of want to get my parse it and just hold the tree, and then just put the tree back just modify leaves on the tree and modify the tree, but not like decode it. Well, only decode the bits that I'm interested in. So how am I going to do that? Given that I'm sort of like, luckily it's an open source XML library, so I'm able to jump in, but I am trying to figure out if there's any way that I can possibly hold that tree in memory and not try and make sense of it. Just keep the raw box data. Because if we look here in the library, this XML coder thing has this. It's got this XML stack parser, which just parses with a few options, and then it's got this box thing. So bool box, choice box, data box, float box, all these different kinds of things. And I just want it to hold on to it and not try and do anything clever with it. So. But unfortunately that's it seems to be internal to the library, and I'm wondering if I can find a way, either there's another library or just there's a way that I can read the document and just replace the bits that I want. And just another thing, like I sort of did a vague version of this already where I'm literally doing a regular expression to just pull out a subset of the XML and not touch the rest of it with just string manipulation. So it just kind of grabs everything in session clips and only parses that stuff and leaves the rest of it intact. So all of this song mode, song parameters, kits, all of that stuff is just not touched at all. But then we do have this anything that sort of is nested a bit deeper, session clips, is but as you can see, like there's a load of stuff even within that limited scope that I'm not making a synth editor, although maybe that would be nice to do, but it's not really practical to do a synth editor because you want to be able to preview it on the device as you tweak it, and it's no fun to do it on the computer. But really all I want is to figure out how to get those note sequences in there from a MIDI file, which is going to be complicated enough as it is, and I'm going to be like maybe 2 or 3 more hours on this. I think my voice is going. So how does that sound? Did I miss anything? Sorry, I'm just checking the chat. Right. So I was just going to do a quick search to see if I could find selectively how to modify existing. See if there's anything good on Stack Overflow. NSXML document. Because it may be that, because I know NSXML, like the XML parsing stuff is, well, it just gives you a delegate and you step through. Like the first iOS app I made that did XML was probably 2009, when you really you couldn't hold the whole thing in memory. But this is going to be a Mac app anyway, so I don't care about holding the whole thing in memory. But that was when you just couldn't. So I think that's kind of what the way this works, but I don't really want to. Should I just be using... Should I just be doing XML document? It's literally should I just be using XML document? And all of this fancy coding, decoding stuff is irrelevant. Let's just go document data. Okay, and let's see what that... And then let's go, should we put throws on here? Or should we just force it? Let's just force it. And I've got a little unit test that kind of like reads it, writes it back, and then I can check it, check what the difference is in Visual Studio Code. So this just chucks it in a temp folder and I can compare the input to the output. Right, this is not happy, is it? Is it? No, that's just a warning. So let's see, PO doc. Okay. So what happens if we just... Right, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna potentially delete a lot of work here. And just say let document XML document and just get rid of all this stuff. I did commit just before, so I do still have all of my work from the day, but document is that. Let's not try and do anything yet. Let's just see what happens if we does this know about... I mean, it does. Look, it's representing it as attributes. String value? XML string? Sorry, raw XML. Should we just say... Let's say raw XML.data using UTF-8. I am not scared about crashing when someone tries to... Ooh, cannot return... Okay, so just data, XML data. Right, what is unhappy? Yeah, okay, so it's just see if it's exactly the same. I have a feeling if that was pretty printed, well, let's just pretty print it. Result, let's just format this. Ooh, what? So just going in and out of... Oh, but yeah, like, so because for some reason this file format, it has a habit of for some reason the Deluge wants to put line breaks between each attribute name. But I think that's the only difference. Okay. Oh my god, have I just like wasted 2 hours? I think I might have wasted 2 hours trying to do something in a way that was far too clever for what I needed to do. Okay. Literally, I could have just used XML document all this time. And all of this stuff is, like, not needed. Deleting code is as good as writing code. All right, so how do we navigate this document? Document. So let's just put some... I kind of want this to be an observable object. So let's go published var number of... Sometimes you got to go the long way before you notice the short way, right? Number of... a number of, what are we calling them? Tracks? Instruments? No. Number of clips. Right, and let's say document, number of clips equals document Right, how do we traverse? Do you think it does CSS selectors? No way. Right, how do we oh, are we gonna be doing some XPath? Object transforming a document using XSLT applies object by applying, adding and removing nodes, add child. So we've got to find the child. How do we tree-based processing? XML node. Element with name. Document.root element.elements for name. What do we just want? One element. Oh. For name session clips dot first dot count child count. Let's make this optional so we know if anything happened. And then let's come into our UI and have a look. Text. There are. Wait. If let count equals document dot song dot number clips. Text. There are count clips. Else text. Can't see no clips. See what we get. Right, let's open a file. Let's open this one. Yeah. What is this unhappy with? Oh no. So what, we're getting nothing. I think I know what that is. I think I know what that is. We're going to tidy up these files, but first I've just got to... Okay, I don't like this. I'm not going to have a new document. You're not going to be able to... You're not even going to be able to... Can I not have new document? Can I just not let you make new documents? That's probably not likely, is it? Generic type in document group expected to. What does it want? Oh god. Raw XML. New document. So do we want init? But this is. Is it coming to here? Or is it, why is it coming to here? Okay, wait. Right, so we open a file. MIDI testing. It crashes horribly because it's coming in through here. So I think we just... I don't want you... Should we just mitigate this by saying this for now? Okay, I am getting messages on my WhatsApp. Oops, no. Dangers of screen mirroring. Good. That's on job application. Okay, right, is this going to now run? Hopefully this now just doesn't give, it doesn't crash on that, even though, right, open recent, open, MIDI testing. Okay, so it's coming into the right place now. So hopefully this can get through. Okay, and then we have a comically, there are 8 clips. It found them. It found them and put them in a tiny window. Content view. Let's just. I feel like even if I put this in a VStack, it might. It might. I mean, it's kind of implicitly got a VStack, but. Oh yeah, at least that's like the right size. Desperately make the window bigger. Right, look. We're finding 8 clips. So we're just going to add a 9th clip. How do we want to represent this document? Right, I haven't even thought about how this UX is going to work. I want to. I would like to represent. What do we know about instruments? Audio track kit preset slot. I don't know. I don't know if these are strings. Because these can be right. Let's represent. Let's represent. Right, let's represent these clips. And I want to think in terms of what I want them to be. Audio clip. Session clips, instrument clip. Right, instrument clip. Oh, I haven't even checked what. Oh, we're going to be able to use control voltage and stuff. Right, it's going to be an instrument clip of type synth kit, MIDI or CV. And so each of these we just go like element. Let element. Is it element or is it node? Should we say, yeah, element. XML element. Let element. XML element. And let's say protocol. Scene clip. And let's go var name string get, and let's go var. Like, what else are we going to be able to see about? Let's say length int get. And then these are going to be scene clips. All right, and then an audio clip, we're just going to name is going to be, I saw that. That's just, we should have, oh no. Yeah, track name. We're just going to take track name. So element dot attribute for name. Oh my god, what was I doing? Just what was I doing? Right, and then let's unknown, and then length. Let's just say element dot attribute for name. Oh, length. And then I think this is going to be the same. Name. Let's find an instrument clip and give it where is, oh, not it's not instrument clip, instrument preset slot, instrument preset slot, instrument preset sub slot. So element dot attribute for name instrument preset slot, or just don't know. Cannot convert value string. Oh, dot string value. Dot string value. This is just like let's make some rows in the UI. Oops. Cannot ver. Oh, that's a number. Sorry, 0, 0. Does that build? Because I said, bear with me. How do I? I get a string value. Do you know what? I am not really interested. I just want to put some stuff up. So we will just make that a string. And that string. Oops. Getting some lag. String value. Sorry, this is clunky. Right, and then let's come back to this view, and then let's right. Oh, we need to actually construct those. Right, so let's go clips. Oh. Clips. Scene clip. Clips, document, root element, elements for name. Session clips up first, children, dot map. Wait, why is that an array of nodes? What is children? So let's just quickly. Children is, oh, it's a function? No. Elements returns. Oh, come on. Give me some. Elements returns an array of NSXML elements. Oh, we're in NSXML, NS land, aren't we? An array of elements. Dot. So the first session clips node dot children is an array of XML nodes. Dot map. Yeah, that's better. Child. Let's say node in, and let's go if node dot has attribute. Wait, what is this? Error type. Why? So we'll go instrument clip, element, node. So let's just make that element. So these are all going to be. Why is this not happy? Cannot turn it to XML. Okay, that is a node. What is an XML node then? Node dot element. Node dot. What's an XML node? NSXML node. Don't give me Objective-C though. I want Swift. XML document. Node. XML node, and then an XML node has an element and an attribute. Yeah, these should all. Let's just. It's an autocomplete's not happening, but I think we can go for name. Oh no, we just want to give it the node. Should we just make this a node then? In fact, let's just make this all node. So if node dot attribute for name track name is not nil. Return audio clip node, otherwise return instrument clip. Maybe that. Oh god. Sometimes you gotta use. Sometimes you should use refactor in these situations. Node. Yeah, I got raided by a very kind another streamer by the name of Avis. I'm not entirely sure how to say his name. Node. By the way, we've thrown away everything from before, and well, I'm just going into NSXML instead. Because we can literally read and write the document and just like modify bits of it. Although I'm slightly confused by why this is extra argument for name in core. Are you telling me that node? Yeah, you're not telling me. How do I get XML elements? I don't even know how many people are watching, by the way. Yeah, handful. I have stopped looking at the count too much in my life because it stresses me out too much. I feel like I'm making a mess here. And this is not... Okay, right. I just need to first frame myself in the correct location. Look at that. I'm just trying to do everything with autocomplete and not looking at any documentation, and it's like it's being a little bit annoying. Let's do this. Is this a legit transform? It is a legit transformer dance. Look, this gives me an optional list of XML nodes. The first one is an element node. So is it that instead of children, I want to say like child elements or something? Why are children... What is the difference between an XML node? Oh, okay, look at that. Node objects can be of different kinds. Element, attribute, text. Yes. XML node children as element. How do we? Okay, should I just cast it? Clip nodes equals as XML element. I do want all of these to be. Oh God. See, this is slow as well. Like I could have done it by now. Hey, if you subscribe, maybe one day I can get a new MacBook that is not from 2018 and a horrible Intel piece of rubbish, and I do not have to have a nightmare. So this is happy. This is happy that I can do this. So if we go clips equals clip nodes dot map. Oh, I think we might still have something on our... Yeah, there we go. We may still have the code on our clipboard somewhere. No, and then just indent that. Right. That seems to... Oh, no. Incorrect. Yeah, and this is supposed to be element, and this is supposed to be element now. And... sorry. You just gotta, you're gonna write it once, you're gonna read it many times. I don't want to be annoyed every time I look at my code. Right, what's happening now? Deluge song has no number of clips, but what it does have is clips.count. But that's not optional anymore. So so should we do a clip row view, and let's just go var clip. Scene clip. Wait. And then let's go body, and let's go text. Clip.name. So let's go for each document.song.clips. Clip in. Clip row view, clip. Or let's not try and be fancy. Right, this is going to say identifiable. Yeah. And let's go to clips and just make this identifiable. Extension, this may be a mistake. Scene clip. Oh, actually, let's just go ID. Name. It's generic constraint because let's just do the thing. Like we're not really doing proper identifiable anyway. ID name. Right, let's get a row of clips. And it doesn't like that it doesn't like that casting. Can I get an error message? Please. Sorry, there's a thing you can't see. Can you tell me the error? Oh, nil value. What is this? Oh, because like it keeps doing the can I just make it it keeps doing this initializer, which I don't need a I just don't want a new viewing. Okay. Viewing deluge.self. Right. That should save me from that annoyance. Now what's happening? Document. It's it's still got this getting this song thing from somewhere. Where's it getting this song thing from now? Is it the file that's... Is it like it's got a temporary file? Oh god, can you just like not try and open a document? No. I think it's trying to open... I think it's trying to open a file that cannot be opened because it was never real. But I could be wrong. Like, why is raw X... Like, why are we even... Oh yeah, look, it's here. Song should not be initialized. Right. I'm feeling so confident. Okay, look at that. There are 8 clips. Audio 8, 44, 130, 130, 0, 171, 171. That's the preset numbers and an audio clip. HStack. So strange whether this works. Like, why doesn't it give you wrap in? HStack, and then we'll go text, and then we'll go text clip dot length, and then we'll go spacer, I guess. We'll put that in a, should we just say list? Yeah, this is going to be a list. Okay, we have a list, and it's sort of like the right size window now, kinda. Yeah, no. This would be the neatest way to do this pointless view that I'm making. Let's do button. I want to duplicate. Right, so curved object, song, Deluge song, curved object, clip. Are these that? These are just structs, so there's no point in that. But the song. I don't think. No, I think we can just do that, but we can have. Hopefully this will get updated. But what I want to do is song, and then I'm going to go just like song.duplicate clip, and that's going to be text. Let's go image, system name, SF symbols, copy, doc on, no, the doc on, is this what I want? Is that what? Square dot on. Yeah, square on square. Let's have square on square. Oh, no. Square on square, and then song, Deluge song. Let's have a func duplicate clip. So let's yeah, so this is the first thing we're going to do. We're going to see if we can take, let's work on the SD card as well. We're going to see if we can take one of the rows and like duplicate it down. But I'm only going to do it on an instrument clip. because I don't know what happens with the audio clips if you haven't declared all of the audio things up at the top. So we kind of need to, this XML element, is that going to be a reference? Can references go in structs? Is this going to be a reference to a node? Can anyone answer that question? Structs are supposed to be like, you can't change it, but if is this going to be a copy of that element? Or is it going to be the same one, even though it's in a struct? Can structs store references? Can structs store references in Swift? You can't get a reference to your struct. No, that's one. Reference property inside a struct. Value types can hold reference. This, yeah, okay, so it can hold a reference. Don't get scared, brother. That's assuming a brother. Right. I'm a bit. I think this is going to be. I think this is storing the whole frickin' node. I wonder if I can. Well, okay. Let's just copy the same one into another place. See if that. Let new element. Let new clip equals instrument clip element clip dot element dot copy. This doesn't always do what you think it's going to do. I never know what that's going to do. It never does what I think it's going to do. Let's just give it a reference and let's say document dot okay, let's I'm just going to make a private func. Private clip nodes, clip elements, XML element is going to be that. And then we're going to go clip elements. And then here we're going to go clip elements dot what do you think that's going to do? Because now clips is a frickin' I want that to be, oh god. Okay, let's maintain this in memory. Let's just maintain this within here, and then we'll bring it in when we go to encoded data. So clips.append, just give me the element new clip, right? So that will show up in the UI, but then we want to make sure that we want to make sure that okay, .xml data document dot replace append. We need to We had a help document here somewhere, didn't we? Subclassing nodes, creating and initializing, managing, navigating, executing queries, managing namespaces. But how do I? I want to. Managing. NSX. What is this? Sorry. Modifying an XML document. This is not what I should have clicked on. This is my XML processing in Swift. This is grim. XML document Swift. Should we go NSXML document? I think that's what we're looking at here, right? Or is it NSXML document? Replace children. XML document. Replace children. Swift. Replace child or append. So what else is there? There's replace child. Oh no, we can do it. But was add child. Yeah, add child. After the last of the receivers. Yeah, so we should just be able to go. Trouble is, like, if I mutate the document, let's just do it here. Let's just say clip elements dot add child. Wait. That's a node. We need that. Let's just copy paste this for now. Dot add child new clip dot element, and just this is going to duplicate the row we click on. Right, if clip equals clip as instrument clip, not clips, clip. Have we still got those old compiler errors going on? So if we copy this, it crashes horribly. Right, what was that? What was that? Cannot add a child that has it. Yeah, it's because it's not a copy of it. It's because it's the same bloody one. Shall we try see what happens if we just go copy? This has never worked in all of my life. Right, duplicate. Mutable copy. Clone. Okay, this is in This is not Swift. It might be one of these create a new why don't we just go clip.element.string_value. Oh, what's this? XML element, XML string. Let's do that. JSON encode decode style. Let's just come on. Can throw. Try. Just do it. Do I tell ya? Okay, so we're going to duplicate that and we're going to get a nice big error because an unknown error occurred. Should we see like let new element equals and we'll what? I mean, that's definitely new element. Don't see no complaints. At least we don't have to keep tracking the file down again. Right, so that's just not doing anything now. So let's just see if we can see what we get with clip.element.string. I'm gonna try and get some MIDI. No, string value is nothing. Damn. Dot XML string. And doesn't need to be force unwrapped. Yeah, so we're just stringing it back and forward, and then we should get another one. No? No, we have got a new element. So I think this is a Swift UI thing. So if we look 171, 171, 768, 768, save that. Look, it updated when we saved it. Okay. So that just means we've got a Swift UI thing. So let's just go. Let's make some views, shall we? Views, new file, Swift UI view, song view, observed object var song, deluge song, and then let's have a song document.song, and you stop being silly because we're going to have body, and we're going to put that in, and we're going to go song.clips, and now when we add one, also we're just not going to do this for now. Text new. And let's have a clip row view. let's come back to here and take that, put that in there, and text no please, and I mean I could just delete the preview, but I might want to come back to it is all. Right, and then views, I'm just going to go like app. I think I like this as a convention. I think I'm going to start doing this, app, right, and then app, all the boilerplate kind of stuff. We'll actually keep document in there as well. So this is like the boring stuff. Right. Right, so hopefully now when we click duplicate, that published thing will obey. There you go. It obeyed it. So on a most basic level, if we save this, well, let's get onto the SD card. Open. Let's get onto the Deluge SD card. Let's find a song. Testing, MIDI testing. Open it. And there's 8 rows. Duplicate it, save it. I want to do this eject function that I had on my other app. Can I bring this in? Let's just bring this in. I want SD card. And then I want an eject button. Okay, so going back to song view. Let's go to toolbar. And let's have a if card is available, and let's take this. Get ourselves a nice eject button. Failed. A directory monitor. We also need a directory monitor. I will put these in common, I guess. What is it like now? Can I find Deluge Exporter? Where are you looking for? I mean that that can be here. Deluge volume, Deluge exporter. The hell? Come on, let's come. You need to. SD card is. You need to know about. What's this now? Self. Okay, I think that's going to break the other project. Let me just quickly. It's going to take a bit longer. Deluge volume is going to be SD card. Shared card. Yes, that's going to. Okay, that should be okay. Right. Hopefully we've got an eject button now, and I can eject this. Eject, and out it comes, and then everything. Thwarted by sandboxing. Okay. Oh, I like it when it tells you that it was thwarted by sandboxing. But yeah, let's just we don't need none of that sandboxing nonsense. Or maybe I think I deleted it from this just because I wanted to be able to eject the Deluge volume, so we're just going to do it the same. We're going to do the same thing. Undefined error. Open recent songs. Eject. Code is using it. Eject. Okay, so that should be unmounted now. Yeah, right. Let's see if that did what we expect. Oh, I haven't got my camera set up anymore, but maybe you can just okay, so here is the Deluge. Let's turn it on. Let's load test XML. JKL MIDI. What's this? MIDI 1. MIDI testing. Load. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was supposed to be 9, wasn't it? Oh, this is audio, so they're the wrong way up, aren't they? These are supposed to be the same. Okay, so that didn't work. Let's have a look at the XML file. We should have probably looked at the XML file before taking it all the way to the Deluge. So this, okay, so that's connected again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's have a look at this in code and see how many. Look, the fact that the fact that let's look for scene clip. Well, let's look for instrument clip. We get 8, which is right because there's one instrument clip and one audio. But so let's see if we've got 2 of the same at the end. We have. We've got 2 of the same. Have we? No, we haven't got 2 of the same. Right, so we want the last one. This is the last one. Oh, look. Okay, but we want the second last one. The last one should be... Yeah, there's two. Yeah, two the same. Right, look, 1 of 2. So we've got 2 the same. Now, how are we going to get these to be... This is 171. Yeah. Guess it loaded everything into memory and is still fine. Instrument preset slot, instrument preset sub slot. Right, should we see if we can get some documentation on this? Because I'm pretty sure. Deluge XML file schema. Yep. XML. There's a doc here somewhere. Doc. Deluge XML file format. You see, we're not just completely blind here. Let's look for instrument clip. Let's look at instrument clip. Instrument clip. Right. Instrument details with which to load the instrument, already specified in the instruments tag. Whether it's locked to the scale, like this instrument preset sub slot, is that something? They're all -1. Section. Sorry if you can't see a thing, by the way. I could probably make it bigger. This is for a kit. Instrument details. So what's in the instruments tag? Right, a complete list of all instruments or tracks as seen as rows in a ranger. If any instrument doesn't have clips here, then it must have a default params. So, are these in the same order? Let's have a look at this instruments section of this file. Instruments. We've got audio track, kit, sound, kit, sound. Now, is this just how are these associated with each other? Are they just the same? Oh, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sounds. So that means preset slot. Preset slot, preset subslot. So why is it not? Why is it not picked up my extra? We want to grab these instruments probably, don't we? I think we're going to need these. We're going to need these. I haven't checked my email for hours. I'm going to look at it now quickly. I don't know what people are saying to me. Not much there. 11 in my thing. Lots of indie hackers. Made it into the indie hackers newsletter. Should founders stop building in public by Michael Forrest. I'll show you this in a sec. Let's open this in a... Oh my god, lots of followers now. Three new followers, EK 100%. Hey, I've got some followers today. I managed to right, here's a tip for you. Here's something I did this week. I had a bad day on Tuesday and I wrote a big blog post on indiehackers.com. And I wrote, oh no, have I disappeared? Am I not on the top anymore? Have they renamed it? Nobody cares about... Oh, I'm only at... I was at the top for like 2 days. Nobody cares about your story. Hashtag build in public. And I said, build in public's pointless if you're just talking about yourself. And I was in a grump. And then lots and lots of people responded. And it was actually a really good conversation. And this morning, on the one hand, I'm trying to, you know, speak from a position of authority, I guess, and sort of lead to some extent with this stuff. But at the same time, this morning I thought, like, I've seen a lot of stuff, and I've got some of the people have been very engaged with this. Like, look at these posts, like, so many comments. So much thought has gone into responding to this. And people that agree, people that disagree. And, you know, I slept on it. I woke up early and I thought, do you know what? I think it's... I'd seen some points and I thought, actually, like, I think I agree most with the person that said there are things that can happen if you build in public, and it's actually really easy to talk about yourself. It's very quick to make a video saying what you did this week or do a little daily stand-up or something like that. So actually there's such a minimal cost and it opens up that potential for things happening. So I did an edit 2 days later and said, I've thought about this. And essentially I said, yeah, okay, I basically admitted I was wrong about aspects of it and just pivoted from a grumpy, angry post into I have learned a lot from this community post. And I think that has that's really helped me, that's really helped build some connections. Like suddenly I've got more followers than I'm following. That's nice. So yeah, I think even though it started from a place of grumpiness and anger and fear and disappointment, it's actually turned into something quite positive, and maybe they'll still have me on the podcast after all. I think I was feeling a bit angry because I sent a video saying, can I be on your podcast? This is what I'm like. Sort of like a little 5-minute talk about what I'm up to. And then I hadn't heard for a couple of days, and but I'm pretty sure the guy's on holiday. Although both of the founders responded to my post, and then I was like, they're not going to let me on. But now I'm thinking, maybe they still will. Maybe they still will. But I think the main problem with it was I was just, I put something up that's a bit grumpy, and then I'm just sort of like, oh, but people aren't going to like me. Like, my biggest fear is, like, some people aren't going to like what I say. But you can't say anything, can you, if you're worried about everyone liking what you say? And, like, sometimes you ask for forgiveness, and it's fine. It's just as good. But if you try and, like, hedge your bets and appeal to everyone with something, then not really much point doing that. I'm gonna look at my Twitch now and realise that, like, I'm talking to one other person. Oh no, we've got some friends. Anyway, what is it? It's freaking. I'm hungry. Maybe I'll do another hour. I would love to pass some MIDI and put it in. But I'm also a little bit mystified by why that didn't load. I'd like to know why that didn't load, even though shouldn't this have there's two of them. Is there something I'm missing here? It takes the preset subslot, length, color option, offset. Should we just try tinkering with sound params? Is it like you can't have the same? You can't have sound params on more than one? That's got sound params. That's got sound params. Well, the thing is, look, I've got 2 rows. That's a good idea. If I duplicate a clip on the Deluge and see what it looks like, see what the difference is. Okay, yeah, that's a very good idea, actually. Right, yeah. Ejecting. Duplicate. Although this is going to now have, like... Okay, well, let's hopefully this is okay. I've got I've put my phone down again, so... Load MIDI testing, load 1. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, it was above. It did duplicate it. It was above the top. It was above the top, so it has done it. A bit confusing what order they come in. Yeah, sometimes you got to remember to scroll up when you're mucking about. Can I just why is that not me? Save, overwrite. Okay, I just added a new new track. Right, the Deluge speaker. I need to plug it. I could just plug it into this thing and it would be fine. Like maybe if I... Do you know, I'm suddenly thinking it would be quite nice to have... to be able to export the MIDI out of it and bring that into live and then make some more parts and then bring it back. But let's... Yeah, look, we've got a question mark now. Of length 384. Because it's a kit? I think this is the only kit. Okay. Shall we right, what am I going to do in the next hour, realistically? Am I going to be able to get a MIDI clip in? Am I just going to like try and represent the... Let's have a quick look at the note things. Note data, is it? Let's have a look at... Is this not formatted anymore? Oh, I must have saved this. Let's just revert. Discard changes. Yeah, okay. Right, so note data. Right. This has quite a lot of note data, and the length is 384. Do all length 384s have the same instrument clip? Right, this one is length 768, so this should be even longer. Why does Xcode not have the... Why do I have to use a keyboard shortcut to expand and collapse things? Why don't I get a... Do I need to go like editor, gutter, folding, view? I just want my folding buttons back without having to do a keyboard shortcut. But I think it just makes you do it with keyboard now. Instrument clip. That's not what we want. Sound params. I would like... Right, note rows. So that is... Let's just see how note data varies. This is with 768. 768. These all seem the same. Right, and that's longer. And that is 38. Why is there... Oh, maybe there's more note data, but I have changed the length of the clip. I've like trimmed it. Yeah, because you could have note... Right, so this is... Okay, let's just read, because I think this is quite straightforward how the note data works. Note data... Okay. Back to the top. Note data. It's a little different for kits. Note data. Can you tell me? Right. Notes on encoding of notes in the note row element. All note events for a given pitch are grouped together. For example, note row, note data. Each note event is 20. Oh, each note event. So it's the number of notes. So we get the start time, we get the duration, we get the velocity, and we get the condition code. Yeah. So 20 is how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 0 to 7. I think it's 8. That is start time. 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Let's just try and represent this. Condition code, the velocity. So this, if we took this into, well, actually, let's just come into here. So note data. Okay, so here's a short one. Is this 20? Yeah, 20. So the first 8 are the time. The second 8 are the duration. These 2 are the velocity. Oops, and these last 2 are the condition code, which is generally going to be 14 for our purposes. So, yeah, you see, so lots of 14s, lots of condition code 14. So that just means always, but then there's always other like variable conditions. Let's see what MIDI file Swift. Let's see what sort of thing. Yeah, so I found this MIDI file parser. MIDI.note tracks. You get names. And this is actually timestamp, duration, velocity. Okay, so then a MIDI track. Let's see what a track looks like. MIDI track is going to give us protocol MIDI track iterator, music track. Music track? Oh, I guess music track. Add tempo, add metadata, get property, extension MIDI track. Events, event iterator, bind event data, note message, add, MIDI note track, notes, MIDI note. Yeah, so we should be able to do a MIDI note track situation for this. So if we can, well, let's stick this in our project. I think this has a package. Yeah. Let's add this in just for reference. Add. Oh look, we've got 2 instances of let's not worry about that. MIDI, let's just paste it in from GitHub then. MIDI parser, package. to MIDI manager and package. And I think within Swift, I would much prefer to use these MIDI notes than... Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll parse out the Deluge format into we'll parse it out into the MIDI parser format so that we can, you know, we're not inventing the model for the MIDI notes from scratch. So this is instrument clip. Init element XML element and self element. Why equals right element, right, and then let's go import MIDI parser, and let's say so element, let's just find everything that's a note row. I don't think we even particularly, so let note row elements equals element dot elements for name note row okay. That rows equals, okay, so we'll let's have a Deluge note row. No, that's going to be a note row. So that's going to have a y int note number. Let's just call it y because that's what the Deluge calls it, and then we'll say note data string so I'm like, this isn't going to be a MIDI editor. This is just going to be you drag a MIDI file in. So it doesn't... Right. Let's just have an initializer. So what I think I'll do is go... So we'll have an init element. XML element, right? But we're also going to have an init note track music. Wait, track MIDI note track, right? And so if it's an element, we're going to go attribute SMF. Standard MIDI file type stuff. Yeah, it's going to be just like note length time. Cannot, oh, dot string. Oh, wait. String value, int. Should we just do that? Is that going to give me we can do string, right? How do you get an int from a string? What don't you like? Extra argument fix, value of optional type, member name, etc. That should be okay, shouldn't it? Self.note data equals element for name note data. Oh, there's an optional muted, which is that's a bit of a is 1. But is there ever muted equals 0? That never makes it in there, so we just shouldn't include it when we, and yeah, we need to be able to pull out the XML. Or right, and so MIDI note track is the other way. Right, cannot assign to string value. Right, and now I guess there's no note rows. Okay, I'm just gonna like. What is this? What's not optional? Oh, it's not an optional int. I guess it's 0. Value of optional. Okay, cannot convert. Okay, so we're gonna. So when we read this from the file, we go note row element. Right. Okay, self.note rows equals that. Okay. So this now gives us hold on. If let element equals element else. I forgot this was not JavaScript. Do stuff here. And then this initializer is this. This is an optional. Yeah. Okay. So then we've got this problem here, but we will save that. Oh, we're not going to initialize a note row from a MIDI note track. This is just going to be yeah, this is where that's going to be. And then this is just going to have another initializer, which is y int muted bool note data string. Right, but when we do create it from the element, we do want to turn these into Christ. I think when I don't think I want to store note rows. I don't think I want note rows to be anything really. We do need as XML element. Like, when we load it in, we do the note rows. When we get the MIDI file, we make the note rows. So we're only ever dealing with note rows internally. So we're not going to try and represent. Okay, fuck me. Should we just have a crack at this? I'm gonna have a crack at this. So track, notes, okay. So music timestamp. Shit, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? Track, is there a track start? Timestamp? Offset time? Track length? Is that going to be right? Dot map. We're going to reduce into y. Right, reduce. Let notes by y string MIDI note. So this is first we group it into note, merging, unique and keys with should we just A, B, wait, oh, just plus, append, So this is going to be note.note, and we'll put that in a string. Note unique in keys. Add. No, this is where we're going to do something. I think we're only ever going to do it here. Right, so let's see what we need to, I mean, we're not going to be able to test this without, I don't know if this is right. So we need a way to drag a MIDI file in. How did we do this? Deluge. How did we audio track drop zone on drop of public file URL. Okay. Song view. Song. Right, let's have a MIDI clip drop zone, new file. And let's have a on drop of public file URL. Right, let's. Right, if is targeted, drag over. I hope we added that. Right, is targeted, drag over. Right, and then song. Should this be a binding? Yeah, let's just go var song. Let's say observed object var song deluge song. So then we'll go song dot add clip. I mean, this seems familiar, doesn't it? Deluge song, add clip. Clip, start append clip, document. Let's just do that. Clip.element. And then this is actually going to be. And we should probably have an index. this is going to be instrument clip. Right, let's just track. Data. Right, we get the URL. What is insert at? Oh, this is... Okay, and then we're going to go add MIDI file at. Okay, and now we should get, we need the MIDI thing. MIDI parser. So if we grab, okay, how do you use MIDI parser? Load data. MIDI.load. That's weird. Fine. Let MIDI data. MIDI.load data. Data contents of URL. God. MIDI.load data. What's this? Control, try. And then we get note tracks. Instrument clip track note track. Okay, this should let me drag a MIDI file if I can find a MIDI file. Do I have a MIDI file? Not necessarily. Oh, actually, I want, what do I want? Let's see what we've got. Are any of these going to fucking work? Because all my... Oh, I should probably just make one. Oh, I can't hear anything. Should I be able to hear something? Can you hear it? You probably can't hear it. No. Can I hear it? Let's just new. Let's just make one. Yeah. Let's just. Who knows what this sounds like? Well, maybe we should make a quick. Let's grab a. Maybe I want a. There you go. We've made a MIDI file. Can I drag this onto my desktop? No. But I can probably go export MIDI clip and drag that onto my desktop. Should I name this? Test MIDI. Right, export MIDI clip. Desktop. Test MIDI, right, and then Deluge MIDI Manager. Let's just run this and try to, wait, what? Dragging that in. This is not. Drop clips here. Okay. Drop clip. What do we get? We get notes by Y. Hey, look at that. Key 63, key 69, one element, two elements. Yeah, so that's our dictionary. Sorted by there is a sorted. This is not going to be. So A, B, key, B dot key. What does this want? What does this return? Bool. Yeah. Okay. And what is? I just want to see what the name of that is. Are in increasing order. A is less than B. Yeah, that's right. So we sort them, and then we go map. that seems okay. So now we've got just turn note row. Int key muted false. We'll just skip muted, make it nil, and then we'll go note data. We may need a unit test. And this is going to be like, should we just do like an extension array where element MIDI note var as note data string. Is non-protocol, non-class type. What is this then? Struct. Element is MIDI note. Is that right? Okay, yeah. And as note data, so we're going to go naught x plus value dot map dot joined separator and $0 dot as note data. Oh no, we oh yeah, no, so we'll just actually say value as note data. Yeah. Value as note data. Right, and so an array, so map naught x plus map joined separator nothing. Right, so we're going to map. We're going to map the stuff we want. I'm running out of time. And we also should probably put this in brackets. Right, that should... okay, muted nil. Okay, self dot. So what we're going to do, the first 8 characters are represent the note in beat units. Right, how do these beat units work? F beat units. Oh, what are these units? Note $0 dot timestamp. What is that? timestamp. MIDI time. Ticks. Should we just try it as ticks? I think if we just hexadecimalize ticks. Ticks. What was it? Timestamp in ticks. Okay, so we can go string. Is it that? I think it's that. String, Swift, hex. Into a hex string. Format. Percent 02x doesn't sound right. This is what is this percent 02x? What does that mean? Why is it percent 02x? Percent 0. This is like, what is that? Format specifier. If your value is less than 2, yeah. Yeah, but like, what does it mean? Like, is it just a 2-character? Is that a 2-bit string? So do I do 08x to get? I think I do format 08x. I think. But what's the x? And why is there an uppercase x and a lowercase x? What are these websites? I just need to poke around. Let's have a, I think we've got a console, PO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, string, format, what was it? Percent 08x. Yeah, so if we went 2, it would overflow. Huh? Oh, it has to fill out the string. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then just to make sure, hex calculator. No, not calendar. Calculator. What's everyone doing for Easter, if anything? Can I have a calculator on my computer, please? So we do that. We show it in hex. We get BCs. Okay, so yeah, it's literally that. Argument ticks does not conform to that dot value. What is that? Uint. That should work. And that's nothing. Plus the same thing. And should we say duration, length? Is it duration? In ticks. You will actually record a performance for a stream show. Well, I mean, tell me more. In ticks is inaccessible. I think that's just a ticks. Oh, wait. To ms dot value. I don't know why this is. Let's just do that. This should compile that. Right. In ticks is inaccessible due to internal MIDI note timestamp public struct, but that is what I can't access. How do I access what I can access MIDI time, but then I can't. What is MIDI time? Well, I can't access the I can't access the frickin' in ticks thing. How am I supposed to do anything with it? Timestamp in ticks is milliseconds to ticks. Nice. I guess I should make sure I'm following, shouldn't I? Do you have a... Oh, I just follow you on here, don't I? Let me make sure. Maybe I was already following. There you go. I shall not miss, unless it's somewhere else. Or is it real life? I don't... What's the point of... What is the point of how did it convert to MIDI message? Right, okay. What I can get a MIDI note message. Is that something I can get? No, this is... Why do people... This is not going to work, is it? Yeah, how the well, yeah, no, it's I know it, but this timestamp class struct, this is a fucking internal. This isn't exposed outside the library, like the in ticks. I can't get to it from. Do I literally have to fork this library? Look. Sometimes desperation. Sometimes you just get desperate. So let's just MIDI time. MIDI time information. Commit changes. And then come to here and then grab it and then Swift Package Manager. Actually does not take very long at all. MIDI parser. And let's just remove that. Should I just remove XML coder while I'm at it? I don't think I'm using it for anything anymore. Remove, and let's add in this. Add it to, no. I don't want you to, oh yeah, add package to MIDI manager, add package. And then we should be able to do it. Once this is all sorted its head out. Yeah, come on, refresh, refresh. Refresh it. Where does this live? This lives in MIDI event meta. MIDI time is not been refreshed. Does that mean update to latest package versions? Come on. Shall we just like bump the version number as well, just to try and make it? How does it know what version it is in Swift Package Manager? How does Swift Package Manager know the version? I've been looking at this, but okay, let's just show him Finder, MIDI parser, kill it, and go again. Why is it not happening? Is it tags? Is it tags? 0.1, 0.2. Should we like tag it then? Oh God, can I tag it? Am I able to tag without checking it out? Should we try a tag? But wait, why didn't that? GitHub MIDI parser. You can. I can't see how to do it. I'm just going to do it here. Let's just show and Finder. Two tags? No, that didn't work. What? Shouldn't that? Oh my God. Releases, create a new release. Choose a tag. Or create a new tag. 0.3 publish release. Okay, try that. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if this doesn't. Checkouts, source packages, checkouts. I think it's taking it from somewhere else. derived data. Let's just. Sometimes you just got to delete derived data in desperation. Right. And then try again. Yeah, that fetched. That fetched that time. I've seen it. Although now then it disappeared. Come on. What was that? What was that sound? Why has everything disappeared? There it is, MIDI parser. Why is everything being weird? Intics. Sometimes you got a bully Xcode. Why is this just like failing to find anything at all now? Oh, right. I mean, look, that's just on master, so I don't know why it would be. Can you please? Oh, I have broken it. I have somehow broken everything. Nothing will work. Shall I just remove it and re-add it, and maybe that helps it understand? Error. Also, why are you going to mats? Oh, because I know why. I know why. Because package.swift. No, that's not true. Oh Lord, I'll be back in a sec. Bear with me. Fucking eagle fang upstairs in the toilet. So I am just out of luck if I want to urinate. Why is this? Do I just not understand Swift Package Manager? Because that is not mentioned anywhere. Ooh. Ooh, add local. That'll do it. Code, GitHub. I mean, what can go wrong? MIDI parser. Did I? Yes, add package. This was supposed to take 2 seconds and it's just ended up taking all sorts of longer. What is this? Resolving package graph failed. Error while fetching remote repository. Well, you don't need to fetch a remote repository. Let's try quitting. I don't think this is it, but should we just clean? Maybe it's because we didn't clean. I didn't no such module. Operation can be completed. Packages. Maybe I don't want this package. What happens if I... What can I do to remove this? Oh no. Add packages. Delete. So now what? Still saying if we went commit could not find the commit in GitHub Mitsune. Well, that's because I that's not the URL I gave you, is it? What if I add the dependency to your repo manually in the package file? But why is it... Where is it getting Matsune from? Like, I literally... If I search for... Ooh, like, Matsune in my project... Wait, that's not mine. This is mine. In this repository, literally is not mentioned. So, where's it? What is Swift Package? I need to read up on Swift Package Manager one day. But why is this? Is it just got it cached? Is it just cached the now I can't, like, this is recently used. Add I really hope it's not doing that. I really hope that's not what it's doing. Also, where has my paste window gone? I search for that. Something is fucking bugged. Right, clear. Ah, no. Right, let me see if I can... Let me reset them, just one. Library caches, org Swift PM repositories. Okay, let's do that. There we go. That's where it was. Oops. I can't see my window anymore. Where are my pastes? Where are my pastes? Is that it? No. Where are my pastes? Fine, I'll go and copy it again. Still usage, because you have to try to make that entry to your projects. But look, package.swift has right, I'm deleting it from MIDI parser, package metadata. Can I just delete all of this? What do you reckon would happen if I just killed all of this? Will I regret it? It's possible. Xcode refuses to ever start again. I want to see what that red number is. Messages from Alex. Okay. Add packages. Still the same thing. Clean. Derive data. Clean. Quit. Nothing in memory. Nothing on disk. Ah, it's 10 to 6. I need to finish. I need to go, but I can't leave it like this, can I? It's still just fucking refusing to... It is still refusing. This is in recently used though. So can I remove this from recently used? Ah, that was probably it. There we go. We just had to delete it from recently used. Which it was storing who knows where. Oh, my mouse is no longer mousing. What is going on now? Can't move my mouse. This is fun. Can I use my keyboard? I cannot because this is a... Apple really loves making you use the mouse for stuff. Come on. My mouse is just dead. I don't know what's going on. Usually it's the HDMI adapter. Okay, my mouse is just like had enough. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Connection lost. Connection found, please. There we go. We have a mouse again. Add package. Right. I want to see that seems to be, yeah, okay, so we got the one we wanted. So we just have to delete it from recent, which is who knows what freaking concept. Why it matched a different repo. It just must have taken, I think it's what he said, like, it's taken the, like, why it would, when I've been specific, it refuses to show me the specific thing and only shows me 9 viewers still. Oh. How is everyone? Who have we got? Who can we raid? Someone find me someone to raid. Where is raid channel? Let's see what. You want to raid Botes Live? Users of my app? Shoot. Do Anderson Kev. I don't know. Anyone got any raiding suggestions? Okay, this right, let's try and drop a file on MIDI and see what we get. Oh shit, we didn't. Oh yeah, no, we've got a thing, so we should be able to see some note rows. Why is it? Here we go. Right. Note rows. 1818. Okay. This feels spectacularly promising to me. String format %0 2x $0 dot, is it velocity? And then plus 14. Right, that gives us, and then we should just try making an element. Can we just make it? Should we just give it? Should we just do an XML string? I think we just do an XML string and just build it. No, wait. Maybe let's. Yeah, so we'll go note row. No, note row. Y equals oh shit, we got what is this? Instrument clip. We've got to do the whole we've got to take our instrument clip from somewhere. Let me just try and find it. We are so close. We are so close. We are so close. We're just so close. I just can't even. Yeah. So this needs to be. Well, we'll do the element here. Right. Y is Y. So we're going to go note row Y. Muted equals true. Oh, that's annoying. Muted. One. Right, so we're going to go Y. And then if muted is true, we do that. And then note data. Data is note data. Right, so now we've got an element for each of our clips, and XML element. Right, so we'll make a copy of it from XML string template element.xml string dot replace child elements note row dot remove all element dot elements for name note rows dot append contents of note rows dot map $naught dot element self dot element element. Mutable try throw cannot use dot mutable copy wait why is this is there a mutable XML? Is that cannot use why is this immutable? Why is this mutable? Yeah, I got the MIDI pass. Did you not see? Like, I had to delete it from recent packages, whatever that is, in Swift Package Manager, and then it like fetched it. I just had to press like delete, and then instead of going to the wrong one, it went to the right one. So now it's got my one from GitHub instead. And we've got some pretty good looking strings. So now I'm just I am just trying to mutate this I'm just trying to mutate this XML element, which I would have assumed. I don't know why it's not. Oh, I guess elements. It's like, you don't have to do mutable this and that and the other in Swift, do you ever? It's just like inferred from var. Swift. Mutate XML element. Oops. Is that right? Getting an attribute. How to change XML node values. Node.attributes. Oh, you select it. You select it. Element. Select. No. What? Am I in even the right thing? This is... What is this? What is this? What programming language? XML document, but is it... Yeah, C#. Okay. 6 o'clock. I'm so close. All I want to do, I want it to let me. I thought that was the whole thing, that I can't use mutating member. Like, what is this? I mean, this is not. Method object is immutable, but what's if we went let? Like, would that then be happy? No. Oh wait. There's no way that's it. Oh, because it's elements returns. Come on, let's like, why has it got what is removal? NS array. How do I modify an existing XML file? C#. Stop. Why? It's just giving me all C# answers because no one using Swift. Okay, let's grab XML element. Let's have a look. See what's in modifying. Manipulating child. I can, like, why can't I can remove child index. What if we went first place child this is XML element returns removes all elements from the array. Cannot function call returns immutable value. So this element's call returns immutable value. So in that case, how am I supposed to modify what's that now? Any. Mutating function call returns immutable value. XML element. See if we can find this. I just want to like do some mutable stuff. Like it lets me, why does it let me, let's just compare. Deluge song, it lets me add document root element, elements for name, add child. And then template element is going to be clips.first where $0 is instrument clip dot as instrument clip as instrument clip template is instrument clip as, I don't know what this is, instrument clip and then element So we're just going to take the first instrument clip, use that as a template, and then... So why can I do this here? Document root element, elements first, add child. That works. But pass this an element, instrument clip. Pass this template element. Like, fucking make a copy. Let's bring it back to how it was. What is... I guess it's... And then, yeah, I just want to add the element that I've created. So literally, I'm just trying to modify this local element and then assign it and then just append that into the DOM tree. So why can't I... am I literally going to have to do a frickin' regular expression on this just to be able to go home tonight? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, look. But it doesn't let me... Well, should we see if anything element? Dot elements for name, note, because I did look at this as well. Rows, right? So that's going to get me a set of those, dot first. So that's going to get me the first XML element. Matching that, remove, or remove child, remove at 0. Is that acceptable? I don't think that's going to be acceptable. But if it is, then yeah, look, it's the same thing. Like, why is this element.elements? But I'm doing exactly the same thing here. Should I... Is it because it's optional? No. Okay, let's just try... Let's just stick a breakpoint in and see what happens. See what we've got. See if we can do it. Or like, no, because... Right, drop clip. So element. This is the one that we already had. And this should give me some elements. One element. Oh no, no row. I want all the no. What? Oh, what's happening here? Note row. This is weird. Element elements for name, one element with note rows, and then that's note row color offset. Why has note row got color offset stuff and note data stuff? Note row should just be... Oh god, this has got... okay, so this is... This is the wrong kind of note row instrument for a start. So let's just make sure Deluge song, when we find this, I'm literally going to go last where this is going to... Let's just make sure we're in. Right, element looks like what? Give me some previews in Xcode, would you? Instrument clip. Right, note row looks like what we want. Okay. So element.note row should have a few. That's weird. Why is that? What is this? Children? Sound params? Note rows. Does this not recurse? This is a mutating member of NSArray. Add child, replace child. We can replace, it's because we're calling an NSArray function. That's why. That's why. We're not, that's like NSArray is doing some complete other shit. So if we go replace, replace children at 0 with XML it's like, I can tell it's been a long day because, yeah, so this doesn't want me to put an array in. Replace child, XML element, replace child. No, I'm just trying, no, the child I'm referring to is the first child. Wait. Oh yeah, so we want to replace, yeah, we want to replace, we want to replace the element dot first replace child at whatever the index is. So var note rows index equals element dot index child element. Wait. Element dot. Oh, it gives you an index. Okay. Yeah. So we go. If we go index equals element dot elements for name note rows dot first please dot index. right? Replace child index with, and then var note rows element, wait, note rows element equals XML element name, note rows element dot append add row in note row in note. This is not how I like to do things. Note rows element dot append add child note row dot element. Replace child with note rows element. Save. Okay, so what, everyone remember this? Let's see if we can see if that's what is now on the Deluge. It is a banger. Load. It's loaded. That looks kind of blank. Oh no. This would be the channel. It's just the wrong length. Because the template was the wrong length. The timing worked. Come on, fucking. So we just need to half the length. There it is. The MIDI clip I made in Ableton. Ticks worked. Right. How long have we been live? 6 hours 52. But I did it. Right, so we've got we've got the rudiments. And then so now it's UI, like let's I guess make it like we just have to like take the right template track and like start to surface some stuff. But for the bare minimum, taking a MIDI file, turning it into something on the Deluge, did it. So I think it's time to raid, and I am out for the day. But again, anyone got any ideas? I think I'm just gonna send you over to the Botes Live people. Let's just see Twitch. See if we can get some. Love from the. Where are my followings? What are they doing? Playing chess. So I've just got to like wait for the ad so that I can see what they say. Just want to give them a 10 for once. Twitch. Does anyone else love watching these adverts on Twitch? Oh shit! You can't even see my screen. Can you see my screen.com? Yeah, we're just gonna I'm just gonna raid you into this, but you do not have to stay.
She's taking her sweet time here. She's going for the pawn and she pushes it. It's game over.
Commentary.
The pawn is gonna be a new queen. Alexandra with the comeback. Heartbreaking for Lucy Gao, who in my opinion played an absolutely brilliant game. She made one mistake. She pushed her pawn on the queen side when she shouldn't have.
Yeah.
And that one mistake was enough to not only lose out on a well-deserved victory,
Okay,
it's also going to make her lose out on a draw. She moves her bishop back to try and stop that pawn as a